Everybody, thank you for tuning in. It's day 2 of the 2026 NFL Draft. I'm joined here with my buddy, the mayor. You know what I mean? We got Roger Goodell over here on stage, kind of starting this thing off over here. How you doing today, Mayor? How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. Feeling good.
You did a little chugging last night there.
Yeah, I showed some skills. I flashed. I'm not usually one to be a show off, but I think I got a little carried away with it. So
we got a little carried away. What's up, Rev Trev NFL? He's going to be joining us tonight as well. So this is going to be a fun stream. It's going to be a long stream. And here we go. 6 p.m. PT. I don't even know what that is. I don't even know.
That's Pacific time. Pacific time. No. That's 4 p.m. Pacific. It's right now. Right now.
We got Pat McAfee on stage. We got a lot of folks on stage. Is that John Kuhn over there on the far left?
Yeah, that's John Kuhn. Yep.
There we go. We got Matt coming in here. Says people ask when we started calling defensive ends edges. I think it was the same day when guys in the NFL started wearing suits with tennis shoes and sometimes hoodies. It might have been the same day. You know what I mean? So we got the Niners over here on the clock. So what are they getting here? They're getting like 7 minutes today. I think yesterday was 8.
7 minutes between picks. Yep.
They had 8 yesterday. I seen some people didn't like it because the TV folks and people who like break down everything, they didn't have enough time. You got to step it up a little bit. You know what I mean? Let's get this thing rolling. What's up, Justin? Hey, Matt Ramage, go Pack, go. How are you, brother? I'm doing fantastic. Slept in a little bit today. It was my day off. Last night we got a little wild. We probably ain't going to get as wild tonight, maybe. We're going to see. Speaking of, we didn't speaking of, but I'm going to speak about it right now. The guests and whatnot, Matt Freilich is probably going to jump in at some point. I don't know how long. He's going to have other streams to do. Jimmy will be here. He's got some stuff going on over there. So we're going to see if he can make it. Then we got Rev Trev. We might have a special guest actually at the draft. I don't know for sure if that's going to happen. If it does, that'll probably be pretty short. But it'll be cool to see what's going on down there. So yeah, we got some guests coming up over here. Who do you guys want at 52? Do you have any ideas, Mr. Mayor? We talked about it a little bit yesterday. You probably don't remember though.
Yeah, I do remember. Come on now.
Starts in right off the bat. Wow.
Yeah, I still think we need to go offensive lineman. Maybe Dunker is going to be too early at 52, but they had him in. They had him at Lambeau, so. And the dude's got a red mullet. I mean, you know what I'm saying? He belongs here. He belongs in Wisconsin. I mean, and name the last person.
Iowa guy, right?
Yeah, name the last player we got from Iowa that was bad.
Yeah, I don't
Try
know.
to remember. I mean, because, Brian Bulaga, Iowa. Well, there's just a lot of good Iowa. I just don't only think of Brian Bulaga right now, but just Mike Daniels, Iowa. I mean, anybody that we've gotten out of Iowa for the most part, except for that safety we got. What's his name? Josh something or another.
Josh Jackson?
Josh Jackson.
I like Josh
Jackson. He
Jackson.
didn't pan out.
He didn't pan out
too
talking about
well.
his flavor. When I was at that charity softball game,
Yep.
he was in the outfield just yelling my name the whole time. And I don't think he knew it before that.
Well, there you go. He's a fan.
Forever, I like Josh Jackson, but yeah, I get what you're talking about. But Philly Boy talks about a true center, and then that's the thing with the Packers. They kind of move guys around or whatever. But I think it would be good to get like someone who let people play the position that they're the best at. They kind of just try to find obviously injuries happen. You got to move people around, but they need to get some guys who are meant to play that position. Musgraves. What are we talking about, Musgraves? Oh, yeah, you're talking about. Is he from Iowa? I don't know the colleges. My memory.
Musgrave came from. Musgrave came from. I want to say Wyoming, or can't remember.
I don't know.
I'm
not good with that. Got 3:33 to go for the Niners to pick. They're looking at best available wide receivers, and they got Boston, Bernard, Williams, Fields, Stribling. And this is Daniel Jeremiah's best available. I don't know who that is, so.
No.
I trust he knows more than us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they all know a lot, but it just seems like all these experts and everything, after it's all said and done, none of it really lines up. Like last night got
draft,
crazy.
though. Like, nobody knows. Yeah. You know what I mean? Rev Trev said, I think we might go corner at 52. So I could see, because I think those are the positions, right? The offensive line. Secondary is a huge issue for the Packers.
I agree 100%.
Matt says, I can really see Goody trading down when you don't have that first. If you still see a lot of value guys, then you move down. No sexy, but would it surprise me? It wouldn't surprise me at all, because they kind of gathered some picks. They made some trades. They got a fourth for Rashawn. I don't remember what year. I think that might be this year. I don't remember it all. But they definitely added some picks, so I could see them trying to group a couple picks together, move down if there's a guy that they really, really want. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oklahoma State is where Musgrave is from. There you go. You know what I mean?
There you go. Good call.
That's what we need, a little bit of help sometimes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, I think cornerback is probably more likely with that first one. We're going to see if they move up. I think, both are needed, but secondary is just, dude.
I wanted to ask Philly Boy what his neighbors think of his morning routine, because I saw his recent video. He gets his dogs to howl in the morning. And I wondered what his neighbors must think of that.
All that howling.
A lot of people are crapping on Goody, but in Goot, I trust. Yeah, I think he's a good GM. And a lot of people, they don't hit everything. No team does. But here we go. The pick is in over here. We got Johnny Lynch over here. See who they pick. 10 a.m. neighbors don't care. You know what I mean? That's not too early. Let's see who they got here. Yeah, no GM hits on every pick.
No.
That's just how it goes. The Packers seem to be better in the later rounds than they are in earlier rounds. That's why they're like, hey, we give away a first-round pick for Micah.
I still think Ron Wolf was the master of all master GMs. So Ron Wolf was the guy.
Hell yeah.
That whole tree kind of just kept going.
Yep.
We're gonna see.
Mayor, that gets a booyah. Booyah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's I mean, if you think about it too, the two GMs in the Super Bowl last year came off the Green Bay tree.
Yeah, too bad they didn't.
Elliot Wolf, Ron Wolf's kid. Yep.
Too bad it wasn't us last year.
Yeah, well, it's going to be this year. Damn it.
The pick is in. It's funny because it takes long to like get the name because there's like a 1.5 mile walk these players have to walk when they're there. Day 2, probably not as many there, but like day 1 especially, that walk down, even in Green Bay last year, it was like forever. So let's see.
It doesn't look that crowded there.
Then they'll have a lot of different people announcing picks and whatnot.
Yeah. Doesn't look that crowded there.
I kind of agree with that. Like some people, I don't know. I just feel like they expect just to hit on every single one. But here we go.
Yep. Yeah, here it comes. Who's this guy?
They always talk.
Who's
People
this
just
guy?
want to know the picks.
Yeah.
Unless it's your team. Then you don't mind as much. Here we go. 33rd pick. So Stribling, wide receiver, yeah. From Ole Miss. Size, speed, strong hands, yard after catch. That's what you know about him, you know what I mean? You mentioned Iowa. Is there a particular school that you always feel good about taking players from and not a layup pick like Ohio State? That's a good question. Not me, because I don't know enough about college to really get too excited. But looking at Stribling from last year, 55 receptions. Oh, no, this is... I think it's for the whole time. But 811 yards, 6 touchdowns, 14.7 average. There you go. He's heading off to San Francisco.
Yeah, that means what's-his-face is going to be gone for sure. Oh, number 11. Help me out, Vinny. San Francisco.
Philly boy jump in here tonight, too.
Yeah.
All the way down to jump in here. Go from the comments section to the screen. John Lynch, I don't know. I like John Lynch a lot as a player, like back in the day. I mean, I hated the 49ers, but he was just but even as a GM, like I didn't expect him to kind of go that long. A lot of players, they don't really last, but he's been getting after them. The Niners have been, I mean, they had a lot of injuries and stuff, but they've been successful.
Brandon Ayuk, right? Ayuk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ayuk. Brandon Ayuk.
Yeah. That's how you say it.
He's going to be gone.
Brandon Ayuk.
Yeah. They're going to get rid of him.
Reptro says we are already a great team. We are just tweaking a few things, adding to go to the next level to contend for a Super Bowl. Absolutely. I think the Packers, I think they're kind of slept on a lot. Like people kind of think that they're going to, win like 7 games this year. I just don't see it. I think the defense will be better. Obviously, with Parsons, he's not going to be starting out the year. We're going to see how many games he's going to miss, but I think this offense is going to come with it. I'm excited about this season. You know what I mean? But first, we got to get to the summer. You know what I mean? Let's not rush the summer.
Is that chime coming through okay for you? It sounds choppy on my end.
What?
The pick sound effect, is that coming through okay for you on your end?
It was a little bit choppy, but it's all right.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Yeah, he was legit as a player for sure. Johnny Lynch. Dude, he used to just knock people out. Matt says he's giving me that look like was one pizza roll left, and I better not be reaching for it before him. All right, so now we have the next pick in over here.
Cardinals
over here. 34th pick.
Matt LaFleur's brother is the head coach now, Mike.
Yeah. Ooh.
Taking easy with Pabst Light tonight.
He's struggling.
But I do have the Bears Still Suck glass. You can get it at mattramage.com.
So they picked Chase Bisontis. I should have heard that word name before I said it. You know what I mean? Yeah. But a guard, Texas A&M.
Yeah, good pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, not much.
You got to protect that quarterback over there. There we go. I am too. I'm not sure what we're talking about. I missed that one. Luke says, click this button over here. What's up, Vinny and Matt and the mayor? Who thinks Packers going to pick? What do you think Packers re-signing Jayden Reed? You think Micah Parsons is going to start way away? I think Micah Parsons is probably going to miss some games. I think probably a few. But yeah, I'm pumped about Jayden Reed getting extended. I think that was a good move. Like I was watching over on Twitter, people talking about it. People think, well, this means Watson's not getting a deal. But most people think it's going to be Watson, Kraft, and Reed are going to get those deals. So, I mean, there are probably going to be some more. But I think those three are going to be in Green Bay long term. We're going to see. Like a lot of people think it's not going to be Christian Watson. Obviously, Tucker Kraft is going to be a guy that they want. But Christian Watson, I don't think it's going to be too crazy expensive. A lot of people think it will be. But we're going to see. Imagine at 52 we pick a edge rusher like Clay Matthews. You know what I mean? That 52 right there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think that they would go. I think that they're going to go secondary. We're going to see. But yeah, this is a guard from Texas A&M. Texas A&M is a school you hear a lot about. Is he sporting the neck roll? Who? Who are we talking about here?
Who, me?
No, I think he meant on TV. Even with the injuries to Micah and Kraft, we still had the Bears on the ropes in the playoffs. Still a good roster. Yeah, absolutely good roster. And the thing is that Micah Parsons, Tucker Kraft, and Wyatt getting injured were just brutal. They just couldn't really recover from any of those. Tucker Kraft is huge in offense. And obviously that defense. Like, they didn't win a game after Micah Parsons got gone, but Wyatt was huge too. There we go. We got ourselves another pick, and you're keeping her moving over here. The pick is in for Buffalo.
Yeah, I should have the audio fixed now. It should sound good.
Yeah, it sounds all right. One of 6 teams with an all-player with 725-plus receiving yards in 2025. That kind of makes sense, though, because they kind of moved the ball around. James Cook, he's my fantasy running back for a little bit. I think I might trade him. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I had him last year.
He's good, but like they always take him out like near the goal line. It's irritating.
Yeah, they let him run between the 20s. So,
hey Matt, I had a question for you from a new watcher that started watching you. Her name is Stephanie from Edgerton, Wisconsin, right? That wanted me to ask that she saw your videos when you went to New York, and she wanted to know if while you were in New York you met a Pete Bukowski, a Packer. He does like Packer podcasts and stuff from New York.
Yeah, I think so. I met a lot of people.
Okay.
I met a lot of Packer fans. Like when I went to that Packer bar, what's it called? I forget what it's called now. Good bar though. I met a lot of Packer fans in New York.
But she's a friend of mine. But she wanted me to tell you she thinks you're hilarious and loves your show. So.
Oh, I appreciate that. Shout out to Stephanie.
Cheers to Stephanie.
Here we go. The Bills real quick. We'll drink to that. They selected edge, T.J. Parker from Clemson.
Yeah, they needed some defense.
Yeah. The Bills are a lot like the Packers, you know what I mean? In a lot of ways, when not the Packers now, but the Packers like with Aaron Rodgers, they were kind of putting up numbers or in the playoffs, but it wasn't getting it done. Bills are kind of that same way. So they gotta fix those holes. Then get that ring if they want it. But there we go. Linebacker at Clemson, T.J. Parker.
Yep. It's awesome. It's
Isn't
great to
Peter
see the
Locked On Packers
too.
guy?
Yeah.
Peter Bukowski.
Yeah.
Shout out to Peter Bukowski over there.
I think it's great to see those players with their families, though.
Is routinely a good value pick at running back in fantasy football. Yeah, he was good. I just get irritated when he'd get a big run down to the 10-yard line, and they take him out, and someone else would run it in. But he's a good footballer, you know what I mean? Erica said, hey, Matt, hey, Vinny, and Ivan, happy draft night. So let's hope that we get some good picks, you know what I mean?
Yes.
I'm hoping so. And Goody, we trust over here. We got Luke over here. How many games do you think Micah Parsons is going to begin in the season? Can we make the Super Bowl this year? I will hate another quarterback. We in Green Bay with can Jordan Love win more than one Super Bowl with the Packers? Let's get to the first one first, you know what I mean? But I think Micah Parsons is going to miss 2 games, maybe 3. That's just a guess.
Remember, Terrence said he's really trying to get to the first game, but realistically, you got to figure, between 1 and 3.
I know he's going to give it all that he has. We've had Terrence Parsons on before. And he said like his motor, like he's going to be getting after it. But I don't know that the week 1 is realistic. And would the Packers even allow it? You know what I mean? The Packers are pretty careful with that stuff.
He's the star player. They're going to take it easy with him. They really are.
Yeah, they don't just let people come out because they say they're good. Is the P on the chain for Parker or pressure? Probably Parker. You know what I mean?
Looks like the Raiders traded their pick.
They did.
Oh, we got a trade over here. Oh, yeah, because Houston's over there. Look at Erica said she ate some Mexican food at a local Mexican restaurant. It was delicious. There you go.
Ooh, yum, yum, yum.
I should have ate some. Peter is the Family Guy. That song stays stuck in my head. My wife watches that show so much.
Yeah, just stop it.
Didn't they say he might miss 4 games? I think it could be, but I think it's probably 3 is more. I mean, like I say, I'm just guessing. I don't know.
Well, that's the estimate, basically. The estimate. I mean, that's any doctor could say you could miss 3 to 6 weeks. You know.
Yeah.
But then you could heal. It just depends on the guy. Yeah.
Agree with the Buffalo comment, but we are getting that ring. Go Pack Go. You know what I mean? Dude, I think the Packers-Bills Super Bowl would be, like, amazing. That would be fantastic.
Love it.
Is that Luke or Jesse? Diary entry 424. Philly boys in the comment police over here. You know what I mean? Green Bay Packers are going to be very careful with Micah. Yeah, I think that they're going to be extremely careful. I think that they're always careful anyways, but, yeah, they're not going to try to rush him back. Even it seems like sometimes when players are able to come back, they kind of hold them off like a week.
Matt, Philly's got to make up for last night. He was gone most of last night. So
yeah, turns out he's got a life after all. You know what I mean? I lost $5 on that one.
He did, Philly. He lost $5.
We had a pool going.
He almost wasn't going to pay. He almost got beat up for you, Philly. You should respect him.
I didn't remember that happening last night. Was I in that pool?
You did. You tried punching the guy, and then you looked at Matt and said, "I'm sorry. I was much stronger when I was younger."
The mayor's not good at lying. You know what I mean? You got to work on that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, jury duty.
Oh. Did you say guilty?
So let's get some facts over here. Let's talk about it.
Was it the Minnesota Strangler?
To do when you're at jury duty. All right, so we got a trade over here. The Texans received 2nd-round pick, 36th, and a 4th-round pick, 117. The Raiders received 2nd-round pick, 38th, and a 3rd-round pick, 91st. So, like a little swap there. Looks like a pretty fair deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems like a pretty legit trade right there.
Yeah, they just needed to jump up. The Texans did. And I bet you they're getting a linebacker.
So they lost Jimmy Ward this season. We're gonna see who they pick over here, but yeah, I feel like that was a pretty good trade right there.
And he just jumped to commercial break.
I'm pacing with a Culver's Butterburger in my hand. Everyone talking about food every time I'm hungry. But here we go. Roger Goodell's coming up over here.
Oh, I thought they were going to, They got Mel Kiper's best available.
Yeah, screw that guy.
And
see, I think Matt, he's going to introduce someone, then they're going to announce his pick.
And to help announce the pick here, ladies and gentlemen, back by popular demand, we have Matt
Frelick in the building.
What's going on?
What is up, dude?
Not much.
We have a live studio audience here. You know what I mean? The Texans just picked defensive tackle Caden McDonald, Ohio State. They traded up for him.
Good pick.
What do you think about that, Matt? First of all, how you doing?
I'm good. I think it's a good pick. I was listening to a different stream. I'm gonna hop on later, and they're talking about how the Giants probably wanted that pick, so whoever had the Vegas allowed Houston to trade up. So yeah, I mean McDonald should have gone first round, and he stayed in the green room, and good for him. Goes down to Houston. I mean, I feel like if you're like a defender and you go to Houston, that's awesome. You get DeMeco Ryans as your coach, like that's sick. Like he's gonna like let you be an animal and just get after it. You got Will Anderson down there. It's fun. No, how I'm doing. I went back to the tape from last night. Ramage, the mayor versus me and the chug off. He had a damn good start. I was off the line slow.
Yeah,
he still would have kicked my butt, but that's all I know today.
Well, you know what, Matt? You deserve a break today at McDonald's.
What?
Like it? McDonald on the screen.
Oh, McDonald.
Oh.
I get you.
Oh,
Shut up, Vin.
yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
here comes Steve. The helmet.
No, he looks pumped though. He looks pumped.
yeah, he's a big guy.
Is that a Houston? That's their hat?
I think it's like their new logo. They got like they have like a new jersey something or other, but that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's different.
Very different.
Yeah, he looks pumped.
Yeah.
A little emotional, you know what I mean? Good things happen to you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's pissed because he didn't go either. Should have went in the first round.
Yeah.
Talking about Philly boy was at jury duty. He said, yeah, he was not guilty. It was a high school play. I was part of the jury. Phenomenal talent kids. 2+ hours. There you go. So you were in a children's play.
Oh, okay. What was it? A high school version of A Few Good Men or something? Or
I hope that the Packers are lobbying to the NFL to call holding penalties on Micah. He's been held on every play, and it likely helped cause his calf injury. That was like a big topic last season. Not just him, like all the great pass rushers. Do you see the NFL doing anything, Matt?
I mean, I don't know. I guess I heard some stuff today when I was listening to the McAfee show. I think they had Goodell on, and they were talking about the competition committee, and I don't know. I think it's really tough to always call holding. I do think it was kind of egregious after, like, so many weeks just stacked up where it's like he wasn't getting any calls. So I imagine there might be more of a focus on it this year, but I feel like a lot of pass rushers say that. Maybe we're just thinking that because it is our number one guy and we can clearly see him getting held, but I think it happens all the time. I don't know. I don't want a point of emphasis to be call more holding penalties, though, that's for sure.
Yeah, because I mean, there was what's his face from the Raiders.
Max Crosby,
yeah, Max Crosby. They were like showing like he got even more egregious. Like there was one where he like was getting hooked in the throat, and then there was another guy came in and blasted him, and they're like, "Oh, that's fine."
Yeah,
but yeah, they can't call it completely. But I think they gotta see the egregious ones.
Agreed.
I just think.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, I just think that when it comes to egregious holding, there has to be something done. And I'm going to use the Quay Walker against the Bears, right? You can see his shirt, his T-shirt being pulled 2 yards.
Right.
And I'm like, you don't call that? And that was the game. Because if they call holding, that game's over.
Yep. Yeah, holding is such a weird one because they call it like sometimes when you're like, and then they don't call the egregious ones. But
Yeah, that's where, I don't want to wonder, but sometimes I wonder. So I think we got to get better at that, right? Because it's kind of like baseball is already figuring out how to, overturn a strike or a ball call now, and it's actually pretty fluid and it's working pretty well. I think they can figure out something.
Yeah, I like what baseball has done. We got the pick in here for the Giants. They got a nice spot over here though in Pittsburgh. The stage and all that looks pretty good.
Just a wide open area too.
Yeah, I think they're inside a building too.
Yeah.
I think there's more people in Green Bay though.
War Room looks like the dad from the '70s show. Look at that.
See who they're picking.
Where do they go here?
I like to do a chat over here. It goes both ways. If they called every hold on offense, and there would be a lot of they have to do that same on defense and game. Yeah, you could argue about the refs until your face turns blue.
All right, Matt, this is your chance then too. Who do you think, or what position do you think the Packers are going to draft first? Since you weren't here when they were talking about it.
So we're 15 picks out. Colton Hood goes. That's good. I was really on the corner beat up until about 2 weeks ago, and I kind of think there's better value in the third and fourth round. So I'm going to go with edge. And at this point today, I'm loving this because there hasn't been a single edge rusher, I don't think, selected. Niners for sure could have gone edge. I'm surprised they went Stribling. So there's still Zion Young. There's still Gabe Yakis. There's still a couple guys. Like, I think edge is still very much in play. D tackle too. There was like rumors this morning about there could be a huge run on them, but I guess there was 1 or 2 taken so far. So I think it's got edge, D tackle. I think corner they can wait until 84 or even 120, but I would go with edge. I would love to see an edge player.
I want to bring up Kurt's comment over here. He said Bears will move up ahead of Packers to get top corner, forcing the Packers to trade down at 52. All defensive tackles will be gone. Top 3 corners will be gone. So
that's fair. I mean, I think, and then I gotta pull up the draft board here because I know the Cowboys definitely need corners. So if the Cowboys are in front of us at a certain point here,
I don't see it here in this round right now.
Yeah, they're not, which is awesome. Yeah. But they could move up if they wanted. But yeah, he's right though. The Bears at 57 and 60 would make a ton of sense for them to at least move up or trade back. Like that's what I think the Packers do. 153 and 160, they're just too close together. I feel like you move, it gives you some fluidity there, but I don't think that's a pretty good idea.
Yeah, there goes Hood. The Drew Cave is pissed. That's his guy, huh?
Is it?
Top defensive tackles will be gone by 52. Top DVs will be gone, forcing the Packers to trade down at 52. I could see them. Do you see a situation the Packers trade up?
Yeah.
They added some extra picks. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, but I'm not like saying I think for sure.
That's what Andy was saying the last couple of days. He thinks that like if Kristen Miller's at 45, they'll trade up to that spot. Which, who has 45? I don't even know. Let's see.
Yeah,
45 is the Ravens.
Ravens.
There you go. Look at you counting so fast.
I just have it on the ticker here, Ramage. I'm not.
We'll paid off. Yeah.
Yeah, I got
the pick is in here for the Raiders.
Matt Millen.
I personally destroyed the Lions once.
Oh gosh, dude.
I didn't even know it was him.
Oh my God, look at him now.
He looks.
Look at him now. Oh my God.
Great.
Does anybody have a cookie?
So many receivers. So many just.
Yeah, he likes receivers. Maybe this is a receiver right here.
That would be funny. Actually, they need a lot. Ooh, Stooks.
Yeah, trading the Stooks, yeah.
They're deep. I mean, they got a lot of new defenders, man. Holy cow.
Defensive back. Trade in Stooks from Arizona. What's up, Rick? Thanks for popping in over here. Say, hey, Matt and Vinny, number 2, let's go Pack. You know what I mean? Appreciate you. We got Robert over here. Throwing kisses to us, you know what I mean? That's all right.
So Matt, let me ask you this. If we go at 52, and who's the best offensive lineman you think is available if we take offensive lineman at 52?
You're still on offensive line. I like that, Mayor. Right now, I think it's Jennings Dunker. But
that's what I think. Okay.
But let me
that's
pull
what they were throwing in
up
the chat earlier.
Let me pull up a board.
How many picks do we have there, Vinny? Check that out.
How many picks do we have?
To come, 14.
Was it 14? All right, I wasn't sure.
So
There we go. That's what we
So it's Dunker. Oh, Pregnon, too, that guard. I can't believe he's still there from Oregon. Wow. Those would be the two. I mean, those are – Dunker, looking at the tackles. But he's yep. I don't know what happened to me. I thought Dunker was like an interior. He's like more of a tackle, which I did not realize. But maybe they can move him around.
Our hope is someday they don't move them around and get everybody loaded in where they need to be. I would like that to happen.
I know.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like we were talking about this earlier. That's kind of like the Packer ways. They kind of just be moving people around in the offensive line a lot. It'd be nice to have but injuries happen. That's just kind of how you have to do it. That's kind of the Packer way for a while now.
I like the versatility, but at some point, I think this last year, it's like, okay, we're trying to get the best 5 out there. We don't even know where these guys are the best. We don't even know what position they're the best at. I think it got a little hairy, and it definitely jacked up the Elton Jenkins tenure, which I don't necessarily love, but
yeah, because they did that, right? They made him a center, so he was going to leave no matter what, and they weren't going to pay him.
Yep.
And I don't understand that move. You know.
I know. I liked Elton a lot. I was a big fan.
Well, I do too. That's what I'm saying. They should have just kept him where he was, and we would still have him right now. But I still think the offensive line, and when I say this, right, I think we were one step away from a lot of great plays that got missed because Jordan Love couldn't get it right. We didn't get the time.
Yep.
And when I say one step, you're talking about 1 second, a second and a half. The O-line was falling apart, especially like at the end of the games. The O-lines got destroyed, and it's just terrible. So we got to get that fixed.
I mean, there's some rankings that have came out and like, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
They're, I mean, at the best, I think I saw in the offseason, like they're maybe 22nd overall offensive line.
Yeah.
Doesn't cut it.
And I think the other side of this, right, and everybody is hyped on the cornerbacks, and I get that. But I really think when we get Gannon here and we get our defense in order and Micah comes back, right, and you're going to have – I really think we're going to see a lot out of Lucas Van Ness now that Gary is out of the picture. I think we're going to see a lot out of Edgerrin Cooper now with Quay Walker out of the picture. I think there's going to be more speed, and I think they're going to be faster at getting to the quarterback. And I know that's not an excuse, but from the cornerback situation, I think it doesn't become as critical if we can get to the quarterback. That's where our problem was with the pass rush.
100%.
Not getting there, especially after Wyatt. And I think Wyatt was really underestimated when he got hurt.
Wyatt was one of the worst. Yeah. Like I said, it's Tucker Kraft, Wyatt, and Parsons. Not in that order particularly, but
dude, I mean, when you can get sacks at the defensive tackle position, that's huge. When you can cause pressure there, that's massive. Instead of just being 6'3", 320 and just taking up space and double teams, like you can get like that was. I totally agree, and I think the speed aspect's interesting because like Gary definitely had a quick burst. There was definitely a lack of effort that we noticed, but like I don't think LVM's a speed guy, so you would think they'd have to get some sort of speed guy, whether that's more Baron Sorrell, Colin Oliver, or someone today that's like, this guy's just naturally younger, 22, 23, he's going to be a lot faster than these other guys. But no, I would love that, just to get more speed. And that's the fun part about when you get a new DC or a new offensive coordinator. Like, they generally, what I've noticed from good organizations, or maybe even bad ones, they get to like hand select a couple guys where it's like, hey, this guy's going to really fit what they do. And I think they did that with Hargrave. I think they did that with probably Zaire Franklin. But it's like, I would hope Gannon's got his pulse on a corner or two he wants, or an edge rusher, a D lineman. So I think that'll be telling at 52 and 84. Like, oh, that's a Gannon pick just based off of what the position is.
I think that's important too. Like when you have a new defensive coordinator.
Oh yeah.
Because there's some guys like he's like, hey, this is a really important position for what I need. I need a fast guy or whatever the type of guy he needs. Let's go get him.
100%, dude.
Kind of make it his own a little bit.
Yep. Definitely.
Well, the Browns pick is in.
Yeah.
The punter out of. See what they do now.
Who's John? What is that? Hayden. Denzel Boston, wide receiver from Washington.
They could. Wow. People thought they were going to pick him at 24 last night. They get him 15 picks later. Good for them.
Yeah.
I love seeing the dudes get drafted. Like the whole family, everyone's
the best,
so
dude.
stoked. Like all that work that they did their whole life.
And like the parents, right? Waking them up at whatever time to get them to the practices and work. Like it's just all,
Yeah, I did all that, but my kids didn't turn out to be that special in sports.
Yeah. The 1% of the 1% of the 1%.
Yeah. No, they had fun though. It was good for them.
Hell yeah.
Me neither. I mean, my kids weren't very sporty, but they could drink beer.
That's good.
That's a skill.
No.
Look
my
at the
son,
mayor.
dude, he had a game winner in baseball. Both of my kids did. I mean, one of them was in third grade. That one doesn't really count as much. But my son had the Gatorade dumped on his head and everything.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. I said, I taught him everything he knows, you know what I mean? All right, we got Jesse over here in the chat. Hey, Matt and Vinny checking in from Gravity Park, USA for the races and watching the live stream. I appreciate you, Jesse, you know what I mean? But, we got Gennings Dunker. That's what everyone's talking about.
Gennings Dunker, yeah.
Great tackle, but could be best at guard if picked. And I'm sure the Packers will.
That's what Robert's been saying, man. Yeah.
If they had him.
Dude's got a mullet. Okay, he's a red-headed mullet.
Yeah,
that guy needs to be in Wisconsin.
Is for you.
Yeah.
We got the Chiefs over here at pick 40. We're gonna have someone else joining us here briefly, I think.
Nice.
About 20 minutes. Oh, hang on, I got a text over here from Jimmy. He'll be here eventually at some point. He's got some stuff going on at home. But here we go.
His wife says, if you go on that show, we're done. We're done.
Bill Maas. I think I remember that name.
I do not. Ooh.
Yeah, Bill Moss. I remember that. Yeah. Maas, right? Yeah, that is.
But they picked the edge.
Good.
R. Mason Thomas from Oklahoma. What are you thinking?
That's so when Rob Rieger, myself, and Eli did our episode last week Saturday for Packaday, that was one of the edge rushers he liked. Rob did. I'm like, ugh, it's not my favorite. Like out of the 4 that I had talked about, I'm like, I don't love that. So I'd love that he goes. That means there's better edge guys coming up. Just not necessarily a fan. I think he's just kind of a guy. I think there's.
So you made how many mock drafts you got? You're a mock
Oh my
draft
god,
guy.
I did Ramage. This is the most I've ever done. Because what I would do, I would make a couple throughout the week and then just like tweet them like every morning. And I'm gonna have to go back through and see if there's any that hit. But I don't even want to tell you how many I made.
That's what I was wondering about. I was like, do you watch that and be like, oh, I said this guy was gonna go 4 or whatever. I could never do a mock draft.
It's just really just combinations, right? Like we talked about this when I was on your show last week or 2 weeks ago. It's just like it's a matter of just like volume. Like, okay, what options are at 52? Okay, it's generally this guy, and then like the trends had changed from like early February to like today. It's just like, or yesterday even, like just bizarre of like guys that were never there in the 52 and now are consistently there. You can get them in the 3rd round now. It's like it's weird to see how the consensus changes with all like depending which mock you use or which what would you call it, like the roster, I guess, or like the ADP. Yeah.
When you do those mock drafts, Matt, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
What wins more, your heart or your head?
Starts with heart early on because you're like, I like this guy. Watched him play a couple games in October and November in college football, and then it starts going to way more head, like based off of how they test, what the Packers generally do, and then like the top 30 visits, that kind of starts dictating it. At least for me, it's like I might love this player, but it's like it's not on their roster, right? You know, he's a 5 RAS guy. He's too tall, too short, based on what they generally do. I know they'll break trends, right? But it's like as it gets more into it, I try to get it more like, okay, what are the Packers actually going to do? What's feasible?
Yeah, like what is their style?
Yeah, because it's like. It just makes more sense. Otherwise, you're kind of just setting yourself up for disappointment anyways. Like it just doesn't like what. And we have a good enough history on Goody. Like we kind of know how he operates. There's some stuff that's a little bit outlier, but it's fun to at least have that. Like with Ted Thompson, dude. If you go back through some of his, like you had no idea what Ted was doing. I don't know if he did it at some point too, but like man, like some of those picks were just like bizarre.
Just winging it.
Yeah, and they were just nothing like. I even heard this. I forgot this week when Goody was on for the press conference talking about how he used to stash players, like quote unquote, on their board. So he would like slide if he thought it was let's say this like off defensive end. He was really really good, and he's like, we're gonna draft this guy in the 1st round. He would stash him in their ranking of like the 5th of 6 of that edge class. So his other interior employees in college didn't really know that, so it wouldn't jade their perspective on that player. I'm like, that's such a weird. That's so weird. That's like just weird. Why would you do that? It just doesn't make sense to me. But I forgot about that. He did. That was a thing.
That's funny. So you talked about edge rushers.
Yeah.
How old? The name's gone now, but
wasn't a huge fan of his. I think he's pretty explosive, but I think he's kind of light. Maybe not. He's a little bit bigger than I thought. 6'3", 253. I would have been fine with him, but again. Him and R. Mason Thomas going already, like we're 10 picks away from them, and like there's still 2 or 3 edge guys on the board. D tackle, there was not a run that everyone said there was going to be this morning, which that's just how it goes. Like what was it?
The draft is weird.
Yeah, McDonald was the only one so far. So it's and Miller just went. I didn't even notice that. Oh. Yeah, he just went.
We got a pick coming in. I'm going to get to a few chat while you're announcing this thing. Hello, Matt from Strawberry Plains, Tennessee. Offense or defensive line is my thought. We'll be at Lambeau June 25th. Would love to meet you if you have the time. There you go. I'm going to be around Lambeau in June. But they got defensive tackle Christian Miller out of Georgia for the Saints. I appreciate you, Greg. You know what I mean?
That's a good pick.
So they're talking about Bill Moss. Yeah, he used to play for the Pack. He played for the Packers for a year.
Really?
You sure did.
Yeah, and now the name kind of sounds familiar. Now I'm like, oh yeah, I knew that. I'm trying to scroll through some of these comments over here. I appreciate everyone hammering the chat. You know what I mean? I don't know how you do multiple mock drafts. I bow to your determination. Yeah, for real. It's tough, dude. Yeah. I mean, I've never tried, but I know how tough it is. I'm just like, I'll leave that to other people. You know what I mean?
It's like filling out a March Madness bracket. So, yeah.
Literally the exact same thing.
Yeah, we will do some live call-ins probably later on. But yeah, we'll be doing that. You know what I mean? Matt is coming hard at Vince Workman, dude. I remember Vince Workman, dude. That was one of the cards, like those old school players, like when the cops, the officer friendly came around. Like when I was a kid, and they'd always hand out Packer cards. That's how I remember, like a lot of those old school players, like Tim Harris. That's all I remember about Tim Harris.
The guns, number 97.
Like you guys are old.
Yeah, well.
Those cards were awesome back in the day when they handed those out. I still have a bunch of those. It was awesome.
Yeah, someone sent me some actually because I talk about it once in a while. I don't have any, but I think I have some somewhere that someone sent me. So we got a good question here. Do you see the Steelers taking a quarterback this round? Steelers their quarterback situation is kind of different because Aaron Rodgers kind of on the whatever. I think they might know already. Aaron Rodgers coming back.
You think
maybe it's not public. I don't know, but do you think that they'll go for a quarterback?
Maybe not in this round because I think the one would be like Carson Beck right now. But I definitely think there's a quarterback that Mike McCarthy or quarterbacks that Mike McCarthy likes, and I would, if I'm the Steelers, I'm like, last year they drafted Will Howard right out of Ohio State, and so he's right now the de facto. I think he will take a lot of the first team reps, but like, I don't necessarily know how the offensive coordinator / Mike Tomlin would be to groom a new quarterback. So it's like, I would much, if I'm an organization or anyone, like, oh, Mike McCarthy can have his pick of a guy in the 4th or 5th round, and we'll coach him up. And there's some guys that like a year ago would have been a first-round pick. Now they're not. Like Garrett Nussmeier from Clemson, I think would be a good one for them. Drew Aller might be a perfect situation for McCarthy. But yeah, I think they almost. It kind of sucks that they have to do that because Rodgers just kind of put them in that spot. But it's like, but also then it's like, okay, you're gonna have 3 quarterbacks. It kind of gets messy. But I don't know if Will Howard's ever gonna be a guy. But they believe them to take him.
I can see that later because they kind of how the Packers do. Like they'll draft a quarterback late. Kind of, it might be on the practice squad, whatnot.
Exactly.
But then he gets a shot. Like Malik Willis, we were talking about this. We got the Dolphins pick is in right now, and they're gonna get. Are they gonna give Willis a weapon? Are they gonna go defense? Are they gonna that team has a lot to build on.
Yeah, and they're so they didn't get him a receiver yet, right? Because they went Proctor last night and they went Chris Johnson.
They need a receiver.
Big time. I mean, best Brazel from Tennessee, Jeremy Bernard. I'm going to throw that. Ooh. So the one thing that's been interesting is that this isn't new knowledge, but with Jeff Hafley and Eric Sullivan on there, it's like a lot of the same Packers-y guys seem to be going to, or at least was on the board for like the Dolphins is what I've heard. So don't be surprised if there's like, I mean, right now, look at this, like a Zion Young going to the Dolphins or Brandon Cisse from South Carolina. Like those are defensive guys. It would almost make sense. I think what they're trying to establish is like this, build it from the inside out. I think I said this last night. So I wonder if they'd go with like an interior linebacker right now, like a Jacob Rodriguez that can just kind of set the tone. I mean, that's just what you need, man. When you suck and you really suck, it does not matter when the players outside the hashes and the numbers, those players, they kind of matter. I mean, you look at the weapons right now for Miami, they're terrible. It's bad. They have A-Chain and that's it. So I just don't know what receiver's there.
Well, he was speaking the truth. I mean, come on.
Yeah, and you just, I don't know. As when you're younger and you watch football, you're like, oh, draft. Well, the Matt Millen card. Draft 3 receivers in a row and see how that works.
He drafted like Madden.
Doesn't work.
Like I draft on Madden.
Yeah.
It doesn't work. You have to build it from the inside out, which is boring, but it works.
For a second, Matt sounded like a guidance counselor I had once in grade school. And it really was. When you suck and you're horrible and you're a loser,
Yep.
These Miami fans are crazy. What's going on there? I think they're all hopped up on stuff. We're going to see who they pick over here for Malik Willis.
I mean, it would be nice to get him a receiver, wouldn't it? Like, but I don't know.
Yeah, they got to take a receiver here.
At some point, I don't know if they. Let's see. Who are
Miami
they?
fans. They're all hopped up on the maple syrup.
Linebacker.
Yeah, well.
Jacob Rodriguez.
There you go. Hey, you called it, Matt.
That's what I do.
Dude,
I know you're not talking about me.
He's a stud, man. He's.
So you go. You like him, huh?
Yeah.
Wow, he'd fit in Miami. Look at him.
He's like an old school linebacker, like a
former quarterback.
They don't make him that much like this anymore, where it's like a real like interior is gonna clog up the middle, is gonna run support, and like most of the guys can like run, cover, do all this. I don't know how much he can cover, but I think he's gonna be good in the front or in the box to slow down the run and just kind of bring some impact.
Yeah, there you go. So, well, that was a good play right there. Showing the highlights over here.
Yeah, that's a good pick. I like that.
Looking rough, fellas. Who's looking rough? We're looking all right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There we go.
But I mean, rough is the Miami Dolphins' offensive depth
Yeah,
chart. I looked at it the other day, and it's not good.
Yeah, they have a lot of work to do. And you can think that Hafley got hired. They paid Malik Willis, and like how much time do they have to kind of show like how big of a leash are they going to put on Hafley?
I would
to kind
guess
of get something going, but he's in a rough
like
spot.
in year 3, if you're not like moving towards 500, I think that's a disappointment. But like I think the next 2 years are a wash. I don't think they have any which I wouldn't either, right? Like how do you have any expectation?
We have a trade on the pick.
Nice.
The Lions trade to the Jets.
Lions trading to the Jets. Got it.
So there you go. Lions are on the clock.
Jets
Oh, the Jets traded to the Lions is what it is? Oh, Jets traded to the Lions. Sorry.
Damn it. You're good.
Oh, they're going to go O-line, you think?
So here we go. The Lions receive second-round pick, 44th. The Jets are receiving second-round pick, 50th, and a fourth-round pick. I missed that number right there. But,
I think the mayor's right. I think they go O-line.
Sorry about that, guys.
No, they just drafted O-line. They took Miller.
Yeah.
Maybe they don't then. Maybe they go.
That line is
Kelvin
decimated.
Johnson out here. I didn't even know it was him. I haven't seen him in a while.
Okay. Interesting. That's another edge guy I don't care
Another
that
edge.
they took.
Derek Moore. Yeah.
That's okay. I'm okay with
Derek
that.
Moore from Michigan.
Fine by me.
Strong hands demolishes tight ends. Senior bull rush. Maybe they're worried about Tucker Kraft. That's why they want to get someone who demolishes tight ends.
A lot of Packer fans did not like Derek Moore but I don't know why. Could be just the Michigan thing, but I thought he was a good player.
Could be.
You never know.
We are a biased group.
Yes. Yes, we are.
Dude, I am so biased. It's insane. Be like, oh, that guy looks really good. Like, oh, he played at Michigan. Like, oh, that guy probably sucks.
Yeah.
So that's going to be a guy the Packers have to see.
Yeah. I mean, him and Hutchinson on either side, both Michigan guys, right? That's.
He says, like, come on, Ramage, how many Lions wear a Hall of Fame jacket? And I said about Kelvin Johnson. No, I didn't.
That's a true statement, though.
Yeah.
Lions don't have a lot of Hall of Famers.
No.
But they do retire the right way. Like Barry Sanders, they just retire and move on.
Yeah.
They move
Lions players retire how, like, KFC workers quit. Like, I'm out of here. This is bull crap. You know what I mean?
I always love the Ravens picks. I always feel like the Ravens just like every year you go through I'm like, love it, love it, love it. Just value names.
Yeah, I think so too. I think the Ravens got a good system over there.
They're fun, man.
I thought that they would have done a little more because I like Lamar Jackson a lot.
I know. And you look at their offense right now, Ramage, it's bad. It's not. There's not a lot going on there. I mean, you got a 30-year-old Derrick Henry of Zay Flowers, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah, and I think
Yep.
maybe like I say, I'm not all locked into the Ravens, but like if you go in defense, you're trying to get you're known as this defensive team.
Yeah.
But if you would neglect one side of the ball or the other long enough, that comes back at you.
I think they have to draft a receiver. They have to get some sort of a skill position for Lamar, because it's like Lamar was whatever. Him and Harbaugh were fractional towards the end of it here. And now they got Minter, who's more of a defensive guy. It's like, well, okay, you can't continue to go all defense and not support a pretty much always in the running for MVP. You got to put something else around him.
Yeah, absolutely. We got I'm gonna give a shout out right here to Dino. What's up, Dean? He said, "Hey, boys, it's been a while. Let's freaking go." I appreciate you, Dean. All right, I'm gonna step away here to use the restroom. You guys can
Yeah, if you ever talk, I'm going to
keep her moving. You know what I mean? Ivan, you got something smart to say? I'll be back just in a couple minutes.
Mayor, what'd you think about the Reed extension?
The Reed extension, I loved. I think it's great. I think it really, the building blocks, and there's already murmurs that Watson's not going to get his. It's going to be Watson, Reed, and Kraft. It's going to be the three-headed monster for the future.
And Golden, but still,
and Golden, agree. Yeah, and Golden is going to be there too. But as far as re-signing, right, with Watson, they're going to re-sign him, and Golden will get re-signed in 3 years. Yep. But here's the thing. The one thing, when you're talking about the Ravens, which kind of miffed me in the offseason or during free agency, is I would have loved to see us pick up Tyler Lindenbaum, the center. I don't know. I thought that would have been a perfect fit for us and really helped us out. But I know the money is tight, but they should have just picked him up. So
he got like $30 million a year or something for.
Yeah, I know, and I get that, right? But at some point, you're going to have to pay for that O-line, because we can't keep, the O-line has never been our problem. And I think, as fans, we've always taken it for granted. The O-line will be fine. It's always been fine. It'll be great. And this is the last 2 years have been clearly like, hey, there's a problem on the O-line, right? We need to fix it. And even with Josh Jacobs, everybody was, kind of clamoring that Josh Jacobs had an off year. And I'm like, he had an off O-line, fellas.
Yeah,
right? Take a look at it. He had no holes to run through half the time. Exactly. And he'd get loose, but that's why I say when I'm hyper about the O-line and I'm hyper about the D-line, that's where it's going to start. And then everything gets better behind it. 100%. But we got to fix those basics. That's my 2 cents.
I like it.
Well, thanks, fella.
I mean,
it was fun chugging beers against you too.
Absolutely. I just think it's just, O-line, D-line. Like, it's just, it's so important. I don't know about 2 years ago. I think there were signs that it was going to be in trouble, but definitely this last year. I mean, when it was just, you got a rookie, you got an overpaid guard that was hurt a lot. You moving Elton Jenkins to center. He doesn't really know what's going on. Rasheed Walker's clearly going to be his last year. It's just like it's not good.
And it was bouncing around too, right? I mean, I'm talking more like the offseason before the last season started. Yes, we're going to move Elton Jenkins to center. We're doing what? I'm sorry, what? Yep. Why don't we just, get a center? And the only guy we don't really mess with is Zach Tom. We leave him play where he's playing,
which is good.
But that's good. Yeah, but we got to solidify and we got to keep it. I understand injuries happen, but it should be a guy replacing the guy at that same level at that first, the first line and then the second line, right? Those people come in and replace it. But then it happens is we move this guy over here and we're going to we don't know what Jordan Morgan can do, right? Yeah. And, where should he be? And I think he should be at left tackle, just there forever.
I hope so.
But we move him around, and I hope we just get that solidified this year.
And it could get worse this year if we just really put that out there. It could get worse if Jordan Morgan's not it.
Yep.
Banks doesn't do anything better. Belton still. It could be Zach Tom. Obviously had that patella surgery. Like, what if that it doesn't go well? Like, it could get worse. But I mean, they didn't do anything in free agency with the line. I mean, which kind of worries me. So maybe they're waiting until cut down time, like July and August. But I think they come out of this draft, not today, but out of Saturday night with at least probably 2 offensive linemen. Maybe, probably 2. I think it just seems right. I think like a swing tackle in the 7th round and maybe like 5th round interior offensive lineman. But at this rate, like, I'd be okay with Dunker. I'd be okay with Pregnon. I mean, it would be insane to go back-to-back years of a guard at your second pick, but second round pick. But
Yeah, we got Micah Parsons with the first pick.
yeah, exactly. And there's
They got a lot going on over
there's
here.
the Ravens. There's the Ravens, dude. Just grabbing guys that are.
The draft started at 6 p.m. Central Time there, Aaron. So we got Zion Young, Missouri.
Yeah, that's a good pick.
Yeah. Yep, it is.
So there you go.
I was hoping he was going to fall. That would have been a long fall still, but it was.
Can I pull you over to the offensive line side now? Come on with me.
Yeah, a little bit. We're getting closer. I mean, we're getting much closer. Let's see. Who do I have? I have a big board. Who do they have?
Well,
I don't. That's way too much time.
I have a big board.
No way. To put a whole big board together, there's no way. Give me a couple different peoples and look. I mean, there's still a lot in play here. Cisse, Yakis, Pregnon, Dunker. Who am I missing near the top? McCoy's. They're never going to touch him. The guy with the knee injury from Tennessee.
Yeah. I hope they don't.
Yeah, that's it right here. Robert says Ravens go defense, no brainer. They're new defensive mind head coach. I mean, I think that they kind of what they do. Well, we got someone else joining us today.
Who do we got?
We might run out of room at some point. I got some people might show up and might not. We're gonna find out.
There he is. There's my guy.
We got the Bucks
cheering me on last night.
I posted
on
Instagram.
No, I showed it to my wife. She goes, I was fixing you a turkey pot pie. I'm like, yeah, you're.
All right, there he is. He deserves no introduction. The one, the only. Gentlemen, lock up your daughters. Ladies, lock your doors. The one, the only. Mr. Doug Hype.
What's up, Mr. Doug Hype in the building?
Doug.
Hey!
How we doing, Mr. Doug?
Dude, I gotta tell you, I've been making a highlight video from the first day of the draft, and it's basically all revolves around the mayor's drinking ability. You know what I'm saying?
Smart. That's smart.
And then I went over onto the Cheesehead TV show just now and just made him laugh for like 10 minutes straight. Like Nagler was like out of his mind, and I was like, "Listen, I got important stuff to do. I gotta go drink with Matt Ramage." And he was all like, "Whoa." He was like, "You better tell Matt hello for me," but he was kind of like, "Whoa, my goodness," you know.
No, shout out to Cheesehead TV. They do great stuff over there.
So
the whole Packer community is amazing, Matt. Because you guys, you're all amazing.
And we have another guest joining us right here, pretty quick here.
We do.
And we got ourselves a full panel, dude. Look at this.
You got more coming in.
Yeah,
that's all right.
We have another
I'll make it fit.
All right,
oh my God!
Producer's doing his work. Producer's doing his work.
I'll get it. Don't worry.
Oh, I trust him.
All right, and here's another one coming in, and I'm behind up on the clock and everything. Forgive me on this.
That's all right. We'll figure
coming
it out.
back from his world famous world tour, 2-time world champion of what we don't know. But this is Rev Trev NFL, everybody.
Here we go. What's up, Rev? How you doing?
Hey,
we have another
boys.
guest too. We have to figure out how to get in here.
Wow.
I like that jersey.
But we should. Our next guest is he still there?
He's around. He's out, but he's not back yet.
All right. So when he comes back, he's at the draft. So we should throw him up. I'm assuming he's not gonna hang out too long, but we should let him give him the spotlight and let's see what's going on down there at the draft. But I understand if he's seen this, he was like, I'm out. No, because you're at the draft. I was at the draft last year. People wanted me to do streams, and I said, yeah, I would. And then you get busy or doing stuff, whatever. But we got the Steelers pick in over here, the 47th pick. But Trev, how you doing?
I'm doing fantastic, man. Been living for this day.
Yeah, you're a draft guru a little bit.
Sometimes. I mean, think about all the people that are angry. The fan base is like, what? We picked Josh Allen? It's like, oh my gosh. We don't know what we're talking about. But we're going to try our best, right?
Yeah, that's what we do right here. All right, so they're coming out here to announce the Steelers pick.
Let's see if all the fans leave after this pick tonight.
I know, right? That's kind of what they did last.
Right?
That was
Last
that was
night they were
crazy.
talking about it. I saw the pictures or whatever.
Yeah. They got a couple more yet tonight, but
And they're trying to
wanna
say it
hear
was
that.
better than Green Bay. It's like, give me a break.
I want to hear Matt say the first name.
me, Matt, or Ramage?
Gurmy Bernard, Alabama. I said it right.
I wanted him to say Jeremy so bad.
No, I heard it on the TV. So, Trev, we were talking about this earlier about the Packers pick. What position do you think they're going to go with? Do you have someone that you want the Packers to go after?
Absolutely. I think corner is the biggest need in our draft, and I'm hoping for Hood or someone like that. I have just been preparing dinner for my family, so if he's already been drafted, my apologies. But it's been that's the guy I was kind of hoping for because I think he's fantastic. So
Yeah, I think he went at 37. Who else you thinking though, Trev? Because there hasn't been a run on corner at all today. Like there's
that's the crazy part. So the other guy that I have is the guy from Clemson, Terrell.
Yep,
Is he?
yep. He's still there.
So that's another guy that would be he'd be a difference maker. That I think would be really great. So
I love it.
There you go.
Do you guys like him over?
Matt, do Matt and Trev know each other?
No, never
You
met.
guys follow each other on Twitter?
Hey.
So for people who don't know, Rev Trev does he does content on YouTube
yeah.
and different places. Does a great job. He's one of the smart folks, you know what I mean? So is
like
Matt.
Yeah.
I mean,
And
everyone
it's
here
the time
except me.
Rev
Really.
meeting Vinny
Are we
then.
drawing a line? Where's the smart and the not smart?
I'm under the not
I'm the
smart.
Not smart.
We
Yeah,
on this
I'm just-
side, we're not smart on this side, guys.
Yeah. We put the two smart people together.
well, you look good. That's all that matters, bro.
Yeah.
I'm
we
Vinny.
will
I'm
get
the
us.
guy that Matt locks away when he's done playing with me on the live stuff. Okay.
I don't know what that meant.
Yeah, he does what?
I get the helmet again. Here we go.
Oh, please be offensive line. I'm sorry. I just think,
Don't mute.
you know
Is
what?
there a
And
trade or something?
Oh, we got
Nope.
this. Here we go.
This is there you go. Pick us in for the. Oh yeah, for the Falcons over here. I was confused there for a second.
imagine going 8 years without hitting the playoffs. There would be
Dude.
lunacy in Green Bay.
That's the thing that I talk about all the time is like Packer fans are, you know, I get that expectations are so high, but like for people like me who do content, it's very good that the Packers have been in position. Like they're always like in the mix or whatever.
Totally.
Obviously haven't won a Super Bowl in a little bit, but there always is a chance. They're always, you know, I wouldn't say they're always in the playoffs, but they're always in position to be in the playoffs. In the playoffs a lot. So I think Packer fans are fortunate, but obviously expectations are high. We don't just want to get to the playoffs. Like we're not Bears fans, you know what I mean?
That's right. And they still suck. See the hat? Got that at MattRamage.com.
Speaking
Anyway.
of Bears fans, they're so delusional because they make fun of us because we haven't won since 2011. I'm like, I don't think they know how to count.
No, they don't. They're from Illinois. They're fibs.
Yeah, and they're just on social media, because like I know Bears fans in real life, and they're normal, just like the rest of us. But on social media, dude, they're just
They're rough.
absurd. But some people say that about me as a Packer fan. I mean, the Packer fans will say that. Like I'm a Packer fan, but this guy sucks.
Oh.
Yeah, what are you gonna do though? You know what I mean?
That was just from my burner account, Matt. That was just me on my burner account.
It's my wife. Over on the burner. But so where are we at? We're at pick 48. 52 is the Packers. So we're getting close. So every pick that is taken is a potential of someone stealing a Packers legend.
Jennings Dunker, people. Jennings Dunker.
All right, we have a guest. So let's try to put him full screen. He's at the draft. So let's let him have the show
There he is.
because I want to see what's going on over there. And also, I doubt he's going to be here real long because he's got fun stuff going on over there. So we want to give him a moment.
Yeah, he dropped out again.
Yeah, he might be having internet issues.
Oh, I'm sure it's.
I'm going to check Twitter. I bet he's having internet issues.
I'm sure it's not fun.
No. On the interweb.
Yeah, because he's We'll see. He DM me on Twitter, so we're gonna see. But it's probably internet issues. It's gonna be tough because down at the draft last year, the internet was an issue, like trying to upload videos and stuff.
When he pops in, I'll do the highlight scene and add you guys in the background so you can all talk to him. Okay.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
So the pick is in. I think they just showed who it
okay.
was. All right, so I think he's in now.
Okay. All
right, so we're gonna give you big screen.
Okay, I'm gonna get you in right here, real quick. Okay, I'm gonna get you set up here.
This is a finely tuned show. You know what I mean? I don't think I've ever had this many people on a stream at once.
After this pick,
That's all good.
There he is.
I don't see him.
Oh,
my reception is terrible here.
Matt. Good looking fellow right there.
Right.
Got a new haircut right there.
I'm waiting for a pick to come through.
Yeah, you got the wrong person.
Matt's a smart guy.
Hey! I think internet's going to be an issue for him, but we're still giving him the air horn, you know what I mean?
He comes back, okay?
Yeah, I think he's having internet issues. It's all good, but we got the Falcon select. So, Matt, you got to bounce after this? Is that who said that?
yeah.
He's gonna do a
Ooh,
good
they
stream.
take Terrell. So they have AJ Terrell and Avion Terrell, the brothers. That's wild.
It's the guy I wanted.
There you go.
That's bizarre, man.
Avion Terrell, Clemson. He's excited. That dude lost a hat. No one's.
I'm
picking it
telling
up.
you, we're getting Cisse, baby.
It's close.
Dunker.
Close, Doug.
Dunker.
Close.
Dunker. Dunker. Follow me. Let's go get the kid.
Okay, Dunker.
All right, boys, I'm out of
Do
here.
it.
Be good.
All right.
Yeah, thanks,
for
man.
popping in, dude. If you want to
Bet.
pop back in later, you're welcome to. But thanks
Will
for
do.
thanks for hanging out for a little bit.
Absolutely. Chat soon.
Cheers. A little drink for Matt over there. Shout out to Matt Freilich, though. You can find him on Twitter. X, whatever you call it. He does some stuff, pack a day and all types of stuff. So be sure to check him out.
Oh, that Terrell family is quite the athletic family.
There you go. So take us through it. Mr. Mayor.
Well, their sister is a track, guru. It looks like there, and both the Terrells are going to be on the same team now. So it's yeah, good for them.
There we go. So I want to get some thoughts over here from Trev. We've been talking about it. So offensive line, like if it's your choice, offensive line, cornerback, like what are the key needs for the Packers?
Yeah, I think there's multiple ways we could go. I think they're just going to do best available player at the position about three positions they need. As I said, corner's the one, but I'm with a lot of the Packer fans about Dunker from Iowa, the tackle. You can't have too many good offensive linemen. I'm really excited about them a lot. So I don't know. There's a number of guys that are available there that I love, but like even that cornerback now, it's getting a little slimmer than I was hoping. But what do you call it? Sisse? How do you say that guy's name? Sisse or whatever?
I don't know. I'm not good at saying names. You're
Yeah.
asking the wrong one.
Right, but
I think it was Stu Studio. That was Phil Collins. Anyways, yeah.
We have a trade. Vikings trade their pick to the Panthers.
good.
So the Panthers are on the clock now.
Yep.
So this
The
is the
Vikings
49ers
are a
pick. We're
mess.
3 picks away. So the Panthers try to slide up here and try to take someone that they thought the Packers were going to, or, obviously that's usually when the picks are trades happen. They're trying to jump in front of somebody.
Yeah, and the Vikings be more than happy to do it for him.
Yeah, so next we got the Panthers here. Then we got the Jets, the Vikings, and the Packers. So the Vikings, maybe they just pick someone that they think the Packers want. I don't know.
Well, they seem to pick up all the players we get rid of,
Yeah,
right?
they'll be like, hey,
Or
no, let them
we
pick who
don't
they
sign.
want. We'll get them later on in life.
Yeah.
We'll get 'em
Ridiculous.
when their career's over. All right, let's get
How
back
about
to
you?
some comments.
Yep.
We did miss some comments. Hey, Ivan, did you see my comment? I don't think we did. I think we kind of missed some. We have a lot of people in here.
Who's that? Did my
That
wife
is-
get loose in there?
That is Erica.
Oh,
All right, so the pick is in. We're going to see. I'm going to try to scroll up over here and see if I can find this thing. All right, they're walking up over here. All right, so there you go. Rick said to you, "Hey, Mayor, relax. I'm from Chicago, but a diehard Packer fan since 1965. So you cool it, Mayor."
All right, man. I'll take that, Rick. But there's some Chicago fibs down there.
Yeah, I always said that. Not everyone in Chicago is a fib.
No, that's true.
We got Jake Delhomme over here announcing the pick.
Remember him? He went to a Super Bowl.
Lee Hunter, defensive tackle, Texas Tech.
That's good.
Vikings RMS drafted a guy with a broken foot.
Seems very Viking-like.
I was saying, Erica said, I accept your challenge to slam a grape Gatorade, and I'll beat you at it if I ever get a chance to. Get it to Lambeau.
Whoa.
You got.
She's trash talking.
Yeah, we got some competition.
Hang on. I can show off with the Gatorade. I'll be back in just a moment.
Were you watching last night, Trev? We had the mayor over here just chugging beers all night.
Yeah, I saw some of your clips actually. So it was awesome.
Oh no!
It went off the rails. You know.
Are we gonna have to get Erica a link to come on with the webcam and Lamb Challenge?
Should I get a new cup? Here's my Gatorade. Hold on.
Yeah, it probably won't hurt you to drink a Gatorade every now and again. But here we go. Pick 50. The Jets are up over here. Next 4 picks: Jets, Vikings, Packers, and Colts.
You think we need depth? Think about the Jets.
Yeah, dude. That's the thing. Like with some of these teams, like where do you even start? Like the Dolphins, the Jets. There's a lot of these teams are just they got to figure out how to pull themselves out of just trash. All right, so.
Yeah, well, today, Matt, I was watching, and Denzel Boston, from the wide receiver from Washington, goes to Cleveland. I'm like, oh man, I feel bad for you.
I was thinking that too. Like when you I saw a video of it. Someone was talking about it when their phones ring and they see the area code. Like they know the area codes, and they're probably like, oh crap. I think Will Blackman actually retweeted it, and he said, I know some guys I played with when they saw that 920 area code. Like, what the hell is this?
Just don't answer.
This is Doug. I think the gummy kicked in. You weren't moving for like a minute and a half.
Yeah,
I'm uploading our drinking video right now to Instagram.
I've gotten my Gatorade poured, Erica. So take a peek at this.
Put it down.
Look at that.
Holy, here we go.
Oh God.
Oh.
Dude,
oh my Lord!
You're bringing me back to the days.
If you did that a little more often, you'd probably feel better in the morning.
Yeah, right.
Luke says, "Hey, Mayor, I was a Viking fan when I was 12 years old. I switched to a Packers fan. My first Viking jersey was Chris Carter. The first pack of jersey, Brett Favre. So there you go.
There you go. Well, good for you. And
right there.
Hopefully your parents were helpful in that, and everybody. You should never be a Vikings fan. Nobody ever."
You know, Mr. Mayor, I love what you're portraying to all the audience out there to stay hydrated more than anything. That's I just like to applaud you for that.
I can drink
we got
fast
Rick
when
over
needed.
here. Said, "Hey, Mayor, you're around my age. Do you remember the dynamic duo backfield of John Brockington and MacArthur Lane?"
Yep, 1972 Green Bay Packers. They were division champions that year too. Yeah. Those guys were rough. It's great.
You remember him, Trev?
Nope, I wasn't born yet. Sorry.
Yeah, we got old guy here. I mean, we remember stuff too.
Well, I'll start rattling off the 70s and 80s.
Remembering stuff. I'm 46. I don't remember stuff.
Mayor, some of your because I just started following you online, and some of your things I'm like, I wasn't born yet, but thank you for the information.
It's good. Well, thank you, man. I'll follow you back, fella. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah. Because I have because I go all the way up to current day Packers, right, and then I go all the way back in history. So
I think it's cool though. People who might not know certain things kind of learn a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
First jersey was John Brockington. I didn't know that they had jerseys back then. Like you could buy.
Here's a little note though. His wife Jackie was the weather woman on Fox 11 back then.
Okay.
WLUK.
See,
John Brockington's wife was the weather girl.
You would have been 6, right? 6?
1972, yeah.
See, I would have been 2, so I was alive, but I don't remember at 2.
You guys are so old.
I can remember from 75 on, when I was about 5.
It was an awesome day in Packer Nation. We'll see you on day 2.
Something's getting uploaded. Did you tag me? Am I going to be embarrassed?
We were just hearing.
Here comes the
Doug. Oh, Doug.
Here comes the Jets pick over here.
If someone guesses the draft pick correctly, do we get a free Matt Ramage hat?
Yeah.
Oh.
Get him at mattramage.com. There's the MR.
I can't. Everyone who picks right. I got some.
No. I mean,
What about the panel? He means the panel.
Oh, yeah, you got to have the official MR.
Yeah, I'll hook you up if
the
you
MR hat's
if
pretty
you pick
dope.
the
It's a
Packers
really cool
pick
hat.
right.
Okay, for the
Jennings
panel.
Dunker. My
I'm
pick.
picking Cisse. I think they're gonna get Cisse.
I mean, we got the Jets picking right now. They might be taking your guy. So yeah, lock it in now. If you wait, you have better options, better opportunity though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but we got locked into our guys already. Ponce is gone.
Yep.
Let's see what they got. So
I can't believe you're going with Geno
Ponce,
Smith.
Indiana cornerback.
Yep, there you go.
Plays
O-line.
bigger than size, quick trigger. Aaron Glenn. That's kind of saying a lot. Do you? What do you think, Trev? Do you know this fella? I don't mean to put you on a spot like that.
You know what? I've followed him a little bit. I mean, obviously, a lot of great things there. That you see just the numbers and stats wise, but I think when you're sitting there at cornerback, you need a guy like this. He's pretty solid.
Yeah.
I think the only thing I know about him is I watched him on a Badger game, and he had a great game against the Badgers. So
yeah, he did.
There you go.
I'm watching him go after like a reporter right here. A highlight reel. Locked him up.
And it's just a great name, right? So
oh yeah, that sounds like a defensive back,
Yeah.
Does, yeah.
You know they're going to be talking about that, like if he's legit, which I assume he's going to be round 2 right here. But like it'll be like D'Angelo's Pond.
The only
Start the shirts, baby. Start the shirts.
Yeah, right. The only problem though, he's a little smaller than we would like as a Packer. 5'8" at that position's not the greatest, but I mean he's a productive perimeter cornerback. So kind of they say he's trapped in a smaller body. That no one's ever described me like that before.
I'll answer Phil on that text. Yeah, especially with the coach we have now, Phil. I agree. Yes.
All right, so the Vikings pick is in over here. So we got Watson over here. Says I am a IU fan too. Know lots about him. Let us know.
Okay,
you know
well,
what I mean?
Spill the tea, man.
Mayor, when the Vikings really triple my mom wheelchair on the Packers, but Mayor, I want to see Packers and Vikings NFC Championship game. That's my dream.
That'd be cool.
Vikings will never be there ever again.
I don't like that idea, Luke. You know what I mean?
I'm sorry, but the Vikings are ridiculous.
I think it'd be electric, any kind of division championship game. So do they say who they picked yet?
Damn it.
All right, so they're coming out here to the stage.
I love that sound. That's hilarious.
All right, who do you got here? Is this Burke?
Center, safety. Oh,
No, it's not.
Jake Golday.
Think they take Carson Beck.
Jake Golday, Cincinnati linebacker.
Wow.
So the Packers are on the clock here, dude.
We're on
is
the clock,
exciting.
baby.
The only problem for the Packers at this point is they don't have. There's been a run on cornerbacks, so they might switch up and go someone like Dunker for sure. But
Dunker Jennings.
He's
They-
been
they
the
might
name
do
everyone's
it.
been talking about in the chat this whole thing.
I love Dunker, but Cisse was projected to be a first-round draft pick by a lot of people. So, I mean, I'm not against that guy at all.
yeah, no, that's a great point. Sorry, I forgot about him.
I'm ecstatic that he's still there. And Pons got taken right before us, would have been great too.
Yep.
So Ivan, people are asking, what's the website for your gear over there?
I'm working on that yet, but if you want to DM me on Instagram, I can definitely get orders put together.
Seems shady.
And a sociable
It does not
for
seem
Packers
shady.
being on the clock.
I'm just kidding.
I don't have a shop like you, fella. I'm not big time.
All right, so
I
here
don't
we go.
have
The
the
Packers
millions.
pick is in. All right, get locked in.
No. Sociable. Packers on the clock. Sociable, fellas. Come on.
Take it easy.
Okay, yeah, here you go. Woo.
Here we go. Of course, they're going to go to commercial. The Packers pick is in.
Are you kidding? This is the most important pick of the draft.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Like, nothing else matters in this draft.
We're the only ones. that matter.
Doug's over there editing videos. Who is the redhead from Iowa that said he loved Culver's with a mullet?
That's Dunker.
Dunking Jim.
Yeah, that is Dunker, right?
Dunkers. Yeah.
All right. When they come back from commercial, Matt will have the pick.
So there we go.
Yep.
Please, O-line.
I'm
mean,
excited.
if
Yeah,
he-
I kind of have a feeling it's gonna be Dunker, but the only reason I say that is because that's the name I see the most in the chat. I don't really watch college like that.
I think I brought him up early and often.
15th offensive rank, the Packers are 12th on defense.
Come on.
Made playoffs 6 of 7 seasons under head coach Matty LaFleur. That's what you want right there. You know what I mean? Let's get back to the draft. What's going on here?
Yeah. Remember when they
know
took
that all-
A.J. Dillon with that second pick in 2020? Remember that?
What?
Remember when they took A.J. Dillon with the second round pick in 2020?
I love
Everybody's
A.J.
like-
Dillon.
Yeah. He was a monster coming out.
I like A.J. Dillon.
He's a great dude.
Yeah. I mean, I get how the Packers move and stuff, like why he's not there, but always
Running backs don't have long careers, anyways.
yeah,
No.
that's not how it goes. I think A.J. Dillon's going to be a guy after his career is done. He's going to come back. You're going to see him on all those tour buses and stuff the Packers do. He's going to be around the Packers for a long, long time. He lives in Wisconsin, loves Door County. What's not to like, you know what I mean?
And we're waiting for a day and a half for this pick, and we got to wait for the commercials.
Unreal.
Isn't that
All these
something?
commercials.
Right?
Yeah, but Jaden Reed, dude. Jaden Reed just got
That's
extended,
huge news.
so I think that's a beautiful thing.
Yep.
All right. Oh, I thought the pick was in. It's a commercial. It's a
No.
commercial about the draft.
Well, that's because, they know they can do that because Packer fans are loyal. They'll hang out and wait. Pittsburgh Steeler fans will turn off the
Oh,
TV.
this is a trash commercial.
Ooh, shots fired. Love it.
Yeah.
I'm pumped for this, guys.
I hope you're right.
We're gonna get a sweet player right now.
Yep.
All right, here we
Sweet.
go.
There's a whole bunch of great players sitting right there.
Dude, and then, they're all just hoping that they go to the Packers.
They are. They should.
I mean, it's us or the Colts. What do you think?
Yeah.
So who's next?
You want to really play in the RCA Dome versus Lambeau Field.
All right, here we go.
I don't know about you. I'm
So the
looking at
Packers
quick
lost
commercials.
Nate Hobbs. Did they, though?
Yeah. No.
He didn't pan out here. He didn't pan out.
It was
Here we
worst
go.
signing ever.
Here comes the Green Bay Packers pick over here.
Here it comes.
Come on.
This is Johnny Kuhn over here.
Here we go.
I like how
Oh,
he
there's
moves fast.
Drew. There, look at that. Yeah.
Bum, 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 ba da da da.
Goon.
While we wait for Matt to give the pick. This worked good in
You're
rehearsal.
Senor Cheesehead, baby.
Yeah, we got him,
And the
boys.
hat lady.
We got him.
Yes!
South
Yes!
Carolina.
told you.
Let's go. Cornerback. Let's go.
All right, so the Packers in the second round pick select cornerback Brandon Cisse from South Carolina. Let's go! Let's go! So they got a cornerback, dude, and that was like offensive lineman or cornerback. And there they go. Packer fans going wild over there. It's funny how I know a lot of the Packer fans in that crowd. There we go. We can get me off the screen. All right.
That's awesome.
I'm going to write that time down. I'm going to clip that.
Go, Pack, go.
That's an awesome
There we
pick,
go. So what do we think of Trev? What do we think? Let's start with you.
Well, you're just looking at need. Like, we got to go need here. 5'11", 98 pounds. This guy, he's got explosive athleticism. He's got great upside. And I'm just excited about the versatility that you're going to see with this young man. And this is a point of need. We need a cornerback. If you look at our list of cornerbacks, we do not have enough of them yet. I think we're going to get at least 2 of them in this draft. And this is a great start for our Packers. I think Packers fans around the world should be excited about this pick because there is only a few real great ones. And some teams missed on these cornerback picks. The Packers did not miss, Matt. They did not miss. They hit.
I love it right here. What are you thinking, Doug?
Dude, I just won a Ramage hat. I won. And guess it. I woke up this morning and I thought, who am I jacked up about right now? And I said, Brandon Cisse is a first-round corner, and there's no way he drops to us. But then I thought in my head, I'm like, maybe he does. And that's who we're going to get. And it happened right here on the Matt Ramage Show, baby.
You got yourself a hat.
Dude, he can tackle. He hits people. He hits them in the legs, but he's effective, and he's aggressive as hell. He's twitchy.
I'm with you, man. I'm so jacked right now. This is a great, great pick for the Packers.
Dude, he smothers cornerbacks. You try to throw an out route on him, and he's just like all over you, baby. He's like, "What's up, baby? How you doing?"
What's up, baby? How you doing? I'm gonna go ahead and take this ball away from you real quick one time.
Yeah, how about you do a dance with me, and I'm gonna pick this ball off right here.
How about this, Doug? Could he cover Jeff Query?
What do you mean, can he cover?
Dude, nobody can cover Jeff Query. I got Pat McAfee. Look at this beautiful signature I got on this ball right here. So good. It's Jeff Query ball. I got Brent Fullwood on there.
Brent Fullwood, number 21, out of the University of Georgia.
Dude, like half the 89 team is on this ball right here.
Colts pick right here, linebacker.
Tim Harris.
You don't like C.J. Allen? I don't know. I think he might be all right. You know what I mean? No, all the Bear fans are popping in to tell me our pick was bad.
Oh, of course they are.
I can see the numbers pop up. That's what I love about Bear fans and Viking fans, that they hate me so much. They just tuned in during the Packers pick. I saw the numbers. Now the numbers are going to drop a little bit.
Hey, you know what, Ben?
The Bears still suck.
Hey.
The Bears still suck. The Bears still suck. Really suck. Yes, the Bears
still.
Indeed, they do. You know what I mean? Those numbers are plummeted.
Even when they're good, they still suck.
No, yeah, I think it's. I'm excited, dude. Cornerback was definitely a need for the Packers. We're gonna see right here. You got Philly boy over here. The next 6 picks are in before McAfee shuts up. I know he was doing a lot of chatting. I didn't see. Obviously, we were talking, but they're excited.
Pat McAfee's jumped the shark now, huh?
What?
Pat McAfee's jumped the shark. He's a villain now.
He's a villain now. I ain't got a problem. I mean, I don't watch any shows, any of those type of shows like ESPN type of shows, but I got no beef with Pat McAfee. I know a lot of people don't like him, but I haven't really watched the show in a while, but I still like what he does. What do you think, Trev?
Oh, I like him.
There you go.
I like him. It's hard to make it big. He's done a good job.
Yeah, I see the clips. You know, I definitely got no beef with them. As far as like ESPN, I don't like the ESPN or NFL Network type shows. I think they're boring to me. They're like just people. I don't know. But I think of all of them, Pat McAfee is the best one. I think.
No, and if I could chime in on that too, what I hate now is the streaming shows right? That's all they're doing is yelling at each other and getting
it's
crazy.
like,
If you go to Pat
debates.
McAfee, right, they're having conversations.
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
It's
a pretty good
give and
show.
take.
Not as good,
Yeah.
but we're having conversations.
The thing about his show that's awesome is that he had Rogers on, and we learned so much about that journey. Like it was Green Bay time, and it was just awesome to see a national stage where we were able to watch our quarterback talk about all the ups and downs, and it got crazy. Don't get me wrong, but but it was interesting. That's the kind of information I want to know. Like, you got a player that's actually going to share what they really are thinking. Let's give the guy a microphone, and I like how they gave him a platform.
And that's kind of what it is with like players. They always say like, we want to know this, we want to know that, and then when they start talking, they're like, all right, shut up, that's enough of that. You know what I mean? But yeah, I think it's good. But here we go. They're the Eagles selection.
Tight end.
Eli Stowers from Vanderbilt, tight end over here.
Yep.
So there you go. I mean, that round 2 pick 54 for tight
Be right
end.
back.
This guy, is this the first tight end off the board? It might be.
Yeah, we might have taken a tight end, but Tucker Graff's just so good. You can't really take a tight end this high.
No, Tucker. The Packers do not need a tight end.
But we need a tight end that can, other than him, that can block. You know what I mean? We need another one.
They got what they got. They got Musgrave. They got Tucker. Musgrave. I feel like I don't know, like what we kind of thought he was going to be. Kind of wasn't that. But I still like Musgrave. But yeah, they definitely need some blockers.
Well, the thing is, Musgrave didn't even play very much in college, so everyone was going off of his just raw ability. You know what I mean? He didn't really play much football, and then he gets in the NFL games, and he looks scared. He's like deer in the headlights. He's not really, you know what I mean? It might take him a while to come around.
Yeah, and he kind of like he's top heavy. He falls down when he catches the ball.
Chargers.
But Erica says, Doug, I'm digging the sunglasses and coat. The ladies love it, Doug.
You guys, I just uploaded to Instagram the highlight reel from day one, which features the drinking contest, and I tagged Matt and Mayor in it. I'm so excited to share more of this content that's happening because like the Packer community is amazing, and this show is just so much fun.
There you go. I appreciate that. You know what I mean? But there we go. We got the Patriots pick is next.
Yeah, it was a trade from the Chargers to the Patriots.
So there you go. So what's the next Packers pick right here? Is it number 80?
84.
It's a while.
84. It's going to be a while.
And the thing is that like at this point, if you want a defensive tackle, like there wasn't really anybody that stood out there, so you can get one that's like okay a little bit later.
You might just pick the big, humongous guy, It's like,
well, there's also guys like Proctor and some defensive tackles that have risen up recently that are really good pass rushers, So there could be some really exciting guys in round 3.
This is a good comment right here. The mayor left for second supper. I don't know why that number gets old. You guys don't know. But he types that about every day. Every stream about whenever Ivan's on here. But, well, yeah, so the Patriots got a little situation going on there. I'm not going to get too deep into it, but their coach, he's involved in a scandal over there. And,
awkward.
Yeah. So we're going to see. I don't think he has to have any say on these picks. We don't even know if you're going to be here, dude.
Yeah, that's stuff
we got some
don't
comments
want
coming
your
over here. Let's
franchise
get
to be
moving over
dealing
here.
with.
Sup, Matt? Let's pour one out for all the animals that died to make that jacket for Doug Hype. That was a good comment right there.
It's rabbit furs or bunnies.
So what animal died for that coat?
Well, it's not real. It's faux because so I can wash it. But like it's a fake rabbit fur.
Yeah, fake is all right. You know what I mean?
I mean, I'm not against real fur. It's just that like if I want to wear it all the time, I have to be able to wash it.
Yeah.
So it's not the exotic chinchilla, huh?
Yeah, chinchillas. I mean, the thing is, it's really hard to clean fur coats. You can't just wear them all the time.
Yeah.
Do you ever have to get paint out of it too at times?
No, people always threaten me. They're like, "I'm going to throw paint on you," and I'm like, "I mean, what are we doing here?" Like they think they're funny. I'm like, "Come on."
Yeah, I'll throw paint on you, I'll just go kill another animal.
Well, the thing is, whenever you do something that stands out that you do a lot, people start to hate on it. They're always like, "Why don't you ever wash your coat?" and talking trash, and I'm just like, "This is what I'm talking about, baby. Bring all the heat. Bring it."
So
listen. you don't need to do that, because all you need to do is just drive from Green Bay to St. Paul, and there is so much roadkill on that road. You could have as much fur coats as you want. There was like 100 when I drove there last time.
True. Somebody needs to go collect it, and I'll pay them to make it into a coat or something.
Exactly.
Just glue the
That
fur.
would be hilarious.
I think that's a great idea. We could make a lot of money. Let's do it. We can
Let's
do
just
it
keep
tomorrow.
on making. Yeah, dude, it's like a whole industry. Fur
I
trading.
will.
All
I will be
roadkill.
the scooper.
No animals were harmed in this.
Like I could
Just
see imagine. Great cologne you're wearing, Elmer's.
No Elmer's. Yeah. That's funny. That's really funny stuff.
What do you
Dude,
guys
I'm
think?
so pumped we have a cornerback.
Yeah,
I'm so pumped.
absolutely.
Yeah.
So what do you
awesome.
think? Right out the gate, this cornerback. Let's start with you, Trev. Where do you think? Because the Packers are notorious for not kind of playing rookies right out the gate. Where do you think that he is on the depth chart come week one?
Yeah, that's a
Because
great.
there's not a lot.
question.
You know what I mean?
That's a great question. Well, I think you want to. All these players still need to develop. Okay, let's just be honest. Some of these guys are plug and play, but I think he's got enough talent that you could see him on an opening day roster. But the other teams are going to try to expose the inexperience, right?
Yeah.
So getting him in for a number of reps in that first game or two, and just getting him confidence, and then all of a sudden, because you've got enough guys there that have experience that I think are going to be good enough, Matt, that I just think like you can bring him along, and then he's going to shine. He's gonna get a pick six or something this year. You guys got to clip that right now, because when he does it, you're going to say Rev Trev said that he's going to get a pick six or something crazy like that. And the fan base is going to love this guy. So I think you should buckle up, guys. Get your popcorn ready, because this kid's going to be special.
There you go. I like that. And
There
Patriots
you
just
go.
selected Gabe Jacas, I believe it said, edge out of Illinois. So he's probably
A lot of people.
I'm just kidding. Get it, Illinois.
He's a fib, guys. Do you want to hear my analysis of Brandon Cisse?
I would love that.
So
Yeah, I would too.
some people are saying he's too small to be a sure tackler in the NFL, but some scouts literally say he beats blockers with quickness and meets runners at line of scrimmage, and he supports the run like a box safety. So some people are rating his tackling and his skills really high. And PFF has his run defense grade at 89, which is like super high, like astronomically high run
That's like Snoop
rating,
Dogg
right?
high right there.
Yeah, and his zone coverage skills at 72 from PFF was just pretty good. But everyone comments he has explosive athletic ability, and he has the length and strength to be disruptive and press. So he has all the tools that you want in a cornerback. Every single one he has in his toolbox, which makes me so excited because he could get even better than he is right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's going to have opportunities. More than like.
And he's expected to be a starting level cornerback in the NFL. And right now, our current corners, none of them grade as a starting level. They all grade as like a backup cornerback.
Right?
Yep. Who would start in front of him right now then?
Nobody should, but I think it's going to be him and Nixon starting, I'm going to guess.
What are we talking about, Phil?
You got to go by the, Nixon's getting paid the most.
Yeah.
So the Jaguars pick is in over here.
And I believe with your theory on who's getting paid the most, because look at our kicking situation last year. Yeah.
Well, the kid we picked up that 6'3", he might end. I mean, they'll probably play him if they're good.
All right, here we go.
Jaguars take a running back, I think.
No, go ahead.
I think they take a running back.
Ooh, a tight end.
What news are you talking about? He wants me to read this. 4-year, $100 million deal, 50 guaranteed. Who are we talking about? He's like, you're missing my news. What's the news? You got to say the whole thing. You know what I mean?
News? Who's news?
I don't know. Did something happen we don't know about?
I can't see the chat. Oh. I'm sober as a jaybird right now.
You're on your phone.
Yeah.
Doug is killing my only moment. What are we talking about?
You know what? I'll put it up for tonight, okay?
But what up?
And I'm not happy about it because
The Bears still suck. The Bears still suck. The Bears still suck. The Bears still suck. They really, 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 really suck. Yes, the Bears still
Oh, the
suck.
Bears pick is up. Okay. I was like, what's going on?
Bears are on the clock.
I thought
Matt.
the Bears just gave Caleb like $100 million or something.
No,
Right now, there are Bear fans out there saying we have a better clock than the Packers clock.
Can't you
That's
feel
what
it?
they're saying.
Can't you feel a disturbance? Like it just feels off right now. It just, I feel dirty. You know.
He said,
They're so excited. Their coach is a
scroll up. All right, let me
douchebag.
try to find this. Oh, okay. There you go. The Vikings, they traded Pro Bowler Jonathan Greenland to the Eagles for the pick 98 in the third round next year. So there you go. That's what he was talking about. What do you think about that? I don't think we do.
I don't. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm overwhelmed with nothing.
So
ahead.
here's some more info about Cisse. He in the middle of the season, he was projected to be like in the top 20 picks in the draft. For some reason, he dropped down. I have no idea why. There's no reason that he should have, but that's just kind of how things go sometimes. But there was a long time when he was projected to be a top 20 pick.
And that's kind of how the draft goes. Like guys, like I think different positions start getting taken. People start panicking sometimes, and so they might jump the gun. But sometimes it's just like guys that you aren't on everyone's radar that pop up on, one team likes them a lot more than other teams. That's just kind of how it goes.
Well, and also you got to remember that we don't try to draft guys that have character issues.
Oh,
right?
yeah, absolutely.
So other people are like, oh, this guy's more flashy and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, yeah, we're going with the guy that we planned that's going to stick around for a while and be part of this culture. So, that's why we say in Goot we trust, because these guys are doing all the hard legwork and they're saying this is a Packer and this is who we're bringing in. It's like, let's go. This is an exciting day for the Packers.
Yeah, we're gonna see. All right, so we got the pick in over here for the Bears.
Boo.
If they don't go offensive line, they're nuts.
They never do because they're idiots.
Go ahead.
No offense. Oh.
Hey, Doug.
Yeah.
I wanted to hear Trev say something.
Oh man.
Does this make you wanna make a coat, Doug? Right here.
Oh yeah, look at that puppy.
First of all, that's a messed up thing to say.
I think it looks good, just so you know.
Talking about dogs.
Well, you should see my dog. My dog literally looks like my
you
coat.
know.
So what do you guys
Words
think the
expressed
odds
by
are
Vinny, the
that
producer, do not express the vision of this show or me.
Doug's a good guy. I like Doug. He's
That's
got a
Vinny.
good sense of humor, though.
You guys want his full name and email address after the show? Let me know.
He knows it too. He does. All right, I'll stop because he does know it. Yeah.
No.
All right,
this is
you guys keep it
front I
moving.
put
I'm
up,
going to
guys.
use the restroom and grab another brew. I'm going to put Trev in charge. He seems like he knows what's going on.
Oh gee.
he never
Actually,
puts me in charge?
I
I'm never in charge.
He's watching because last night they let me do whatever I wanted when he went away. See, he's listening. He's listening.
Well, so I think a lot of Packers still want to talk about this Jaden Reed news, though, and I think this is like you were saying before, solidifying this this wide receiver core as a team that the guys that we believe in. Now, the only issue with Reed was the health issues, and so we've got two guys on our team have a little bit of health issue stuff going on. So that's the thing. But with Golden there, Reed, Watson, Tucker, Cracked, we are in great shape in a lot of ways. I still think we're going to draft a wide receiver. Do you guys think that?
Yeah, later round.
I'm
I
sure
think
you
the fourth or fifth.
Jordan. Yeah, definitely. Because isn't he still basically looking? Well, I mean, because you got Reed there too, but he's going to look for another 1-2 punch to go with Watson. Because I think I think he wants to spread the field out a little bit more, like he tried to do once before, if I'm correct.
Yeah, and you don't draft Golden in the first round to just let him sit there and now Golden's going to be a part of the key part of this offense. And he's going to get open and Love's going to find him. There'll be more chemistry. So when you see that, like, look what he did against the Bears, 84 yards, that is probably one of the best plays of the whole season for us.
Yep.
And you got a lot of excitement, and he had a bit of a time getting it in and getting it there and just sitting there and getting ready and getting reps and getting open. And then all of a sudden it's like, okay, now we're figuring out how to get him the ball and then let him cook, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Philly Boy says doubling down on our current wide receivers may go tight end before receiver, Philly says.
That's fair.
I could see Musgrave leaving somehow yet.
Well, I thought about that yesterday. I was like, I wonder if we trade Musgrave and get a second round pick for him, but I don't know if anyone would do that now. But even a third. But I'm not saying we should trade Musgrave. I'm just saying that might be a possibility if a team.
But I don't think anybody would give a third round for him. Maybe like a 7.
Of course, there's teams. Like, think of the Jets. Think of the Cleveland Browns. They always do dumb stuff.
Oh my God!
No, you're right. Though. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm just trying to be funny.
Yeah, I know.
He's a really good hunter, though. Luke Musgrave.
Did we pick him in the third round?
Well, Musgrave was a second round pick, right? So sometimes.
No, he was the first pick. Kraft was. Well, Musgrave was the second round pick. Kraft was the third.
Yeah, that's right. So I'm saying is Musgrave's a second round pick, and it's like, well, maybe he doesn't fit Green Bay's scheme, and someone thinks they believe in him. That could
I think everything you just said is undeniably untrue. If you just look at him play football, you're like, get that guy off the field. Like, he shouldn't even be there. Like, he's scared of everything. The only thing he has is height and speed. That's it. He has no skills. He can't block.
I don't know. That's saying a lot.
Yeah,
and
the other thing too that's concerning is like he never catches the ball in stride. He has all that speed, and for some reason he catches it and falls down.
He's a deer in the headlights. He's just gangly. He has no idea. I mean, this is why I said earlier. He barely played in college. He was hurt in college all the time. He barely played. Wow. So it's all this is a speculation of hoping and praying that he's good at football.
That's fair.
I don't even think he had one season where he played more than like 10 games. I think he was like, he'd play like 4 or 5 games a season.
So you're not a fan of Musgrave? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, I want to cheer for him, but the thing is, there's no evidence he's good at football in any possible way. It just doesn't exist anywhere.
All right, gentlemen.
What was that?
So it looks like the Bears took a center, Logan Jones from Iowa, and it looks like they're trying to beef up their offensive line because that says only one thing. They know that Micah's coming back 100%, and they're scared. That's what it looks like.
Yeah, they're smart, though, if they're drafting offensive line.
For his life,
Now we got the Browns pick in over here.
Well, the only thing that I would say on that one is I think they'd be more scared of Wyatt because as center, Parsons isn't coming that way very often, right?
No.
Yeah.
Unless he comes in on the from the side up through the middle when they cross, that might be where they like go there. But imagine you're gonna have a rookie center.
Yeah.
It's like, uh-oh.
That could be rough, giving him his reps and whatnot before he gets going. But we're going to see. But we got Emmanuel McNeil Warren out of Toledo, safety, going to the Browns. 2025 first team All-MAC.
He's a monster.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
Mm-hmm.
But going back to Logan Jones from the Bears, I mean, he's 299 pounds, right? But it says here that he's undersized but highly experienced with NFL-ready technique. So it says that he has a dense frame and short limbs.
Dense frame.
What is he, a pterodactyl? Or a triceratops? It's like...
Sounds more like a hippo. Really, if you think of it, a dense frame.
We have a trade over here, though. Let's talk about this trade real quick. The Browns are trading. They received second-round pick, 58th overall, fifth-round pick, 152nd overall. The Niners, see, I didn't read it fast enough. I think it was a third and probably a fifth.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I don't know. I missed that part, though. So someone in the chat knows. Throw it in the comments. We'll throw it up there.
Appreciate the chat.
Yeah.
But see, look at Ray. Look at Ray. Parsons will be hurt. Hus first game back. They hope. Those are Bears fans. They get worried. You know what I mean? How you doing there, bud? Billy Miller over here announcing the pick. Played for the Texans at 2002 to 2004. They don't have a lot of selections, I feel like. This guy played for 2 years and he's calling a pick. And I'm not saying that in a bad way, shout out to this guy.
I'm going to eat some.
But you know what I mean? Usually it's like Calvin Johnson. It's like all these guys. And then Texans are like, hey, this guy, he played for a couple years.
He might need a Gatorade. Some hydration, Mayor,
Oh, Doug's back.
I've got some Wisconsin cheese here I'm eating for good luck.
We're converting him.
Let me see that cheese. I'm a cheese expert. I'm gonna tell you if it's good or not.
This is Trader Joe's. This is Trader Joe's because I live in Colorado. So this is from Trader Joe's. It's sharp Wisconsin cheddar.
Yeah, that's good. When I was in New York, I seen that like real Wisconsin cheese. I'm like, I don't know.
It's aged for minimum of 6 months. It's aged for 6 months. Is that a good amount?
I don't know. They don't like it when I make string cheese at my job, and we don't age it though. You know what I mean?
I like string cheese. That might be my favorite.
I do
cheese.
too. I like string cheese in my Bloody Marys. And dip it down in there.
Yeah.
There you go. So
You're the
Marlon
resident expert
Klein
on
over
cheese
here
map.
goes to the Texans. Tight end out of Michigan. What do you think
Man,
about that?
have you ever thought about doing cheese tastings on your show?
Maybe. I think eating cheese is kind of a personal moment.
It's a personal moment. You're doing it right
It's
now.
a personal thing, you know what I mean? What do you want to see? Like I get up and I open my fridge. I got this cheese drawer, just tons of cheese in it, and just break off a piece of cheddar, eat it like a banana. You know what I mean?
I mean, you were just a judge on a show where you ate mac and cheese.
Yeah, mac and cheese is good though.
Dude, I was laughing so hard because the whole time the girl was like, I know I'm going to win because my recipe's great. I just give them a lot of mac and cheese. I'm just going to give the biggest bowl of mac and cheese.
I know, like she knew me. No,
The
but
other girl's trying to get complicated.
Go check out, on Quick Trip's YouTube page. It's Quick Trip Chopped. It was a season 1 finale. I was the guest judge, and I was nervous. Like they asked me to do it, and like I'm kind of like I'm not like a very adventurous eater, so I was like, I've seen some of their shows before, and I was like, I don't know, but they're like, no, it'll be all right. But it worked good. And I got some free food over there. So
Yeah, you were the highlight of the show. You did a great job. Like everyone else on the show was super nervous, and they're just like, and Matt's just like, bro, I'm here for the mac and cheese. He's like, bring it out.
No,
some of the lines you had, like, it changed my life.
And it's like, Matt, you're like, this is not my first time eating this stuff. Like, I'm experienced.
No, they did good though. I opened my mind a little bit. They do great work though. They do good stuff with Quick Trip content and whatnot. Those girls are awesome.
They're great. The ladies were like, please bring me back for the next season. They're just like, I love this so much. I just love this show.
So I was saying, please let me come back.
Dude, it was like life and death for them. I was like, wow. Like,
No, they were acting it up a little bit. You know what I mean?
they had to shake. They're shaking. They're like, I drink so much coffee. I'm so nervous. I hope I win. I have to win.
It was good. They do good stuff over there.
That was really fun. They should have you hosting the whole show. Like,
I don't know
that
about
one guy
that.
they have is really nice and everything, but like, you're way funnier. You're so much better.
But you have to pick an ingredient that's almost impossible to do something with.
No, I don't. I'm not trying to eat the weirdest stuff.
Yeah, like let's see, what
You're
could you
too
pick?
weird.
Like a stick of butter or a mozzarella sticks. What could they do with
Imagine if they
mozzarella?
said that. What's the secret ingredient? I'm like a stick of butter. What the hell do we do with that? All right, so let's
I'm
get to
gonna
some
go-
chat over here.
Hey, sorry.
No, we'll get back to it. I think I might make some cookies and brownies this evening or tomorrow when I come to Wisconsin. Yes, I will bring cookies. So yeah, she's gonna bring us some cookies. Not you, Doug.
So, I'm trying to broker a deal for mayor of Green Bay for you to do a drink off against the other guy claiming to be mayor of Green Bay on the Cheesehead TV channel, or this channel or whatever, like.
There's another mayor of Green Bay.
Yeah,
There's
Nagler told me there's another guy, and I was like, no, they need to have a drink off, and Nagler was like, yeah, they do.
Oh,
That's funny.
I thought
didn't know
Nagler
there was
would be like, nah, but he was like, oh yeah, we should do that. I'm like, you should do it right on Cheesehead TV, and he's like, maybe we will.
Yeah, dude. Get
hey,
you get Ivan over here.
you want to do it on the Mad Ramage show?
No, you can do it on Cheese at TV because
We can do
we
it
gotta
on
we gotta
both.
branch Ivan. No, we gotta let everyone know.
Yeah. Do it on all the shows. Do multiple contests.
I will go on tour chugging. His wife will love that.
I can do a training montage with Rocky.
Ivan, I'm going to go back on with Nagler right now and go talk to him, and I just want to let him know whether you're into doing a drink off or not.
I will drink anybody, ever.
So you're saying yes? Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm down, Doug.
Ivan, your wife's
I don't know who this other mayor of
Hey, mayor.
Well, you know how like the Bills have the thing where they jump through tables. I'm like, oh, that's cute. Like we have a whole arsenal of things that'll just make you cry at night.
No, we don't jump through tables. We fall through tables on accident.
Yeah.
All right, so we got some picks over here. Do you guys want to do some calls on a little bit? Are you down? Everyone down taking some calls?
Sure.
All right, we'll do that in a little bit because Erica's asking. Yeah, we'll take a few calls here in a couple minutes. Because the Packers' next pick is 82nd, right? 84. So we got some time.
84.
84. There you go. Drink off through the mouth of a fish. No, I don't do that.
Okay, I can do it.
I'm good.
I'll do it.
Wisconsin, are you?
Yes. He left. He was like, "That's enough of that." I don't know. He actually did leave. I think he might. I don't know if he got cut off or.
Well, he doesn't realize he could just kill his camera. He doesn't have to leave if he gets up to put stuff away in the fridge and stuff.
Well, he did that before. He just walked away.
Yeah.
But here we go. So we'll do that in about 5-10 minutes. We'll get that graphic up there. But right now we're looking at linebacker Anthony Jr. Out of Texas. Got drafted by the Tennessee Titans.
Yeah, they need a linebacker.
We got Eric over here talking to Ivan. So, Ivan, I don't know if you know or not, but I also knit, and I'm making an Afghan, and I'm making one that's green and yellow. There you go.
That's solid.
That's how you do it, dude. I mean, when I was a kid, dude, that's all we had. Just Afghans all over our house.
This Anthony Hill Jr. pick by Tennessee.
Yeah, tell us about him.
They are speaking high praise. They say he's a 3-down linebacker with the playing demeanor and production of a future Pro Bowler. Holy smokes!
No kidding.
Wow, that's what you want on your resume.
Yeah.
It's like we're playing at Quick Trip. Well, I've got the demeanor and production of a future Pro Bowler.
Yeah, I wonder what my file at my job says.
Yeah. Has potential.
He has potential. I've worked there 24 years. He has potential.
I was just going to say that. He worked 20 plus years and he has potential, everyone. He also takes all his holidays and mental health days.
He ain't never left one sick day on the table.
Yeah.
So the Rams select tight end Max Clare, Ohio State. Kind of a little bit of a tight end rush kind of going on right here. A lot of tight end, 3 or 4 were picked in the last 10 rounds. It seems like maybe my memory's not that good, but yeah, some tight ends going off the board right here. What are you thinking about that, Ivan?
I think the tight ends are a very important position. It all depends on the team, right? Because at some point, I know Musgrave, we just talked about him, and Doug is not a big fan, right? But I just thought last year when the season started, I thought we'd really see those two comboed up with Musgrave and Tucker Kraft out there, and that never really came to fruition. And I would have loved to have seen that because that just gives you get the whole field to work with, right? When you have those two kinds of pass receiving tight ends, but it just never came about. But there are teams that do it great. The Eagles are great with their tight ends, but I think it's really important when you have tight ends, and especially good ones or decent ones, you got to find a way to get them both out there at the same time and get them. It's kind of like the Bears. They got Loveland right now. That other kid from Notre Dame, he's kind of not. He's not nearly involved. They're not on the field at the same time, and I don't know why they don't pull their offenses together like that. So that's my 2 cents in analysis.
Yeah, and I think that the tight ends are different because there's 2 different styles. Obviously, there's Mercedes Lewis was like a blocking tight end, strong dude. Then you got like Tucker Kraft style. Like there's different styles of tight ends. Like there's block. I mean, some can do both, but usually you're not like a premier receiving tight end and premier blocking tight end. So it kind of depends like how your offense works. Like, do you throw to your tight ends a lot? I think that's like a cheat code. To throw to your tight ends because like wide receivers are mixed up. You can get tight end and just like some short road or down the middle. And the Packers, you've watched the Packers defense get slaughtered by tight ends across the middle for years. So Yeah, so there we go. Well, you got any thoughts there, Trev?
Well, you just look at like how we use our tight end, right? You have Watson with the speed, either blowing over the top, or you have Reed coming across the bottom middle, and then you have Tucker hit the block and then release and find open slots, and then once they get the ball in his hands, he's hard to take down. And if you have a guy with that much talent, listen, he was a top 5 tight end in the NFL last year before he got hurt. Like he was on pace. Like the numbers he was putting up were Pro Bowl numbers. And so, I mean, that's where the value comes. Sometimes you just get those guys that can just block and catch the odd pass. He can do it all.
Yeah, and that is absolutely it. Like when you have like a guy like Christian Watson, like you said, they can take off the top. You have a lot of options because you got routes underneath, but the tight end can really go anywhere. They can do short routes, they can go across the middle, they can do like sideline routes. You have a guy like Tucker Kraft, and like that Tucker Kraft, not even just Packer fans, everyone was talking about Tucker Kraft last year before he got hurt. Like this is the new superstar. This is the new, I wouldn't say the top tight end, but he's on his way to being in that group. And then that injury, that injury was so brutal. That was one of the injuries. Like obviously Micah injury was brutal, and like back in the day, looking at Aaron Rodgers go down, but Tucker Kraft is like, that was just so brutal. I love me some Tucker Kraft. I think first of all, I like that. I like how his jersey looks. Like the 85 in Green Bay jersey just looks ridiculous. And then Kraft, you know what I mean? I enjoy some Kraft cheese every now and again. You know what I mean? People say that it's bad, but Kraft cheese, that is the premier of the plastic sliced cheese that you can just get from the store. You know what I mean? I don't know how it turned into like a cheese breakdown, but there's a few things you don't go cheap on. You don't buy generic cheese. I don't know what else there is, but cheese is definitely one of them. Cheese is like the top thing. I tell my wife that. You go to the grocery store, don't go cheap on cheese. You don't. That's not where you save money. You buy a cheap steak or something if you want.
No.
You don't go cheap on the cheese.
Cheap bologna. Cheap bologna. You can do that.
You know what I mean?
I cheap out on the steak from Matt Ramage, but don't cheap out on the cheese.
Yeah, dude, don't have me eating no plastic cheese.
That is literally what they call a hot take right there.
All right, Erica, she said, have you guys seen the picture that he posted on Instagram and Twitter? He shaved his head and he's just like massively put on some weight, as in muscle, and he looks like a beast. Is that Tucker Kraft you're talking about?
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. That picture, I'm like, I didn't even recognize it was Tucker. I thought it was someone else.
Yeah, Tucker Kraft is like a interesting guy because he's like the Wisconsin guy. He's like a guy I work with. You know what I mean? Yep. He's got pictures of him like smoking a dart, drinking a Busch Light, and then now he's like all like fit and then doing all the things. I'm not sure if he was a Def Dollars.
Yeah, because didn't he stay in Green Bay to rehab and train and everything?
I think he probably did. I mean, I think a lot of players probably do. I mean, they probably come and go, but they spend some time there when they're going through injury. We have a pick over here, the Bills selection. This is a 60-second pick. Then we can gear up and take some calls over here. I was going to wait for him to come back, but maybe he's got something going on. He might have jumped back on Cheesehead stream. Who knows? So
he's trying to put together a beer fight.
Yeah, I think he's trying to do something. He's trying to arrange something going on. But we'll take a couple calls. I think some people want to call in. We have 239 folks watching live right now across other places. I appreciate y'all tuning in.
There you go. Say this name. Ooh.
Yeah, this is Davison. He's from Ohio State. He's a cornerback. I don't know.
Big son.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. My mouth is allowed to say that name. Like, I don't think it's able to.
Don't say it 5 times in a row fast.
I can't say it 1 time in a row. I hate saying players' names wrong because I feel like it's disrespectful. So if I can't say the name, we'll just leave it to other people. But so cornerback, probably not as good as the Packers guy that he drafted. But
I had him on my board. I had a board.
You have a board?
Yeah.
So you mocked the whole draft?
No, just the Packers.
So those are the guys he was one of the guys that you liked for the Packers.
Yeah, but I had it rearranged. I had Dunker first, and then I had this guy the second pick.
So what do you? So you don't like the guy that they drafted? Is that what you're saying?
Oh no, I like him.
No,
He's
no,
on there
let's
too.
get it out in the open.
Quite honestly, I didn't think he was going to be there though.
All right, so here we go. The Chargers. They got a pick in, or
Yeah, I'm very interested to see what the Chargers, because they still need an O-line, edge, defensive line.
yeah, they hired Jim Harbaugh. So do you think they're going to try to beef up that defense? You think he's going to try to bring that Ravens defense style over there? Have not won the AFC West since 2009.
Yeah. The khaki is back.
Dean
He's
said
been back
the
for a
more
couple
you
of years.
drink, the easier it is to say his name.
So, Matt, at the end of this round, I'm going to grab another drink, hit the bathroom, and then we can start the calls when I get
You don't
back.
have to do the whole strategy. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah.
Don't be. Man.
Did you get a haircut, man?
I did get a haircut.
Yeah, you're looking good.
It was like last week or earlier this week. It was earlier this week, yeah. Dude, my hair was, I looked like Dorothy from Golden Girls. Because I got a little gray hair, you know what I mean? And when it gets long, I look like Dorothy from Golden Girls. And it was funny because I was getting my hair cut and I was like telling the lady, I'm like, hey, I'm sorry. It's been a little bit. I look like Dorothy from Golden Girls. And she just started laughing so hard. I'm like, you know what? First of all, not that funny. Because it was like, yeah, she saw it. She was like, yeah, you do.
I could have called you Maud.
Yeah, that's a throwback right there.
That's a throwback.
Yeah. What was her name? She's dead now.
B. Arthur.
Yeah.
B. Arthur, that's it.
They
Yeah.
all, I think they're all passed now. But Golden
Oh,
Girls.
yeah,
were
they're gone.
legendary
Golden
shows.
Girls are all gone, yeah.
But so here we go. We got the Chargers pick is in.
Man, it feels
For
like
the
it's been
Golden
in
Girls.
for a while. It's like, what's going on?
Yeah, I know. Like, let's get to it. This guy, like, whoever, I don't know where he came from, the guy who's announcing this thing, but like he had a long walk.
Like, well, yeah.
So it's Sean Merriman. I don't know who this guy. It's Sean Merriman.
Well, that's why it's a long walk. He had a lot of injuries. It took him a while.
Oh, look at him!
Yeah,
He's getting his thing. I do like Sean Merriman. Let's see who they pick here.
They're going to pick the sergeant.
Jake Slaughter, guard. Dude, Jake Slaughter from Florida, a guard?
Looks
It
that's
says
what
center.
you need. I think
He
he's
said
also
guard,
unique.
but I was like,
Also
that
thinks-
Jake Slaughter says offensive lineman. He's
Yeah.
like, I will slaughter the whole defense. There you go. So that's
Also
what they
says he plays center as well. So
do. Yeah,
that's
so I think
he'll be
guard, center,
versatile.
kind of.
He's a 2-year team captain and a 3-year starter with plenty of game experience against high-end talent. Woo! There you go.
He's a first team All SEC.
Are you sure his name isn't Sergeant Slaughter?
It
That's
might
why
be.
he said sergeant.
You know that's
why-
what we're
See
calling him
there.
over there.
Rev's got me now. There we go.
Sergeant Slaughter Jr. just got
There
drafted.
you go.
There you go. He's hanging out with all the.
I think sergeant
Charger
would be
fans
his
over there.
grandpa by now, wouldn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a
Great
name for an O line. Dude, shout out to Ron Talk Sports over there. Shout him on here.
Hey, Seattle's pick. This is what I'm interested in.
Yeah, Seattle. All right, pick 264. The pick is in. So we're at a commercial over here.
I mean, they already went running back yesterday, so they've got their biggest need. If I was them, I'd probably go wide receiver to add to just give another weapon.
Yeah.
But
Because they
Yeah.
really don't have anybody on the other side there of
yeah,
Jackson Smith and Ndingba.
yeah.
Yeah, so we're looking at what's coming up over here. We have the CL, their pick is in. We're waiting, it's on commercial. Then you got Arizona, Denver, Las Vegas, Philly, Chicago, Niners, Washington, and, keeps on moving. But, yeah, so we're going to see over here. And round one, the pick 32, they like you said, they went after a running back. Jadarian Price, is that what it was? It
Yep.
disappeared.
Yep.
So they were 14-3 last season. First in the NFC West. Offensive rank 8th, defensive rank 6th. So, they're in a good situation
Yeah.
going on.
This just in, they had a good year.
Yeah, unreal.
I know, like you think about like the beginning of last year, no one was saying Seahawks are going to win the Super Bowl, and that's what I just like about this league is it's just a league of parity.
Yeah.
If you can stay healthy and you can just add a guy or two. Actually, they had a phenomenal draft the last 2 years, so they've done a lot of good work. And then adding Sam Darnold was unbelievable,
dude. It's so crazy, like that whole thing. Like you said, like I didn't think going into last year the Seahawks were that special. Added Sam Darnold. I like that it showed the Vikings like that's your guy, that's your guy. You didn't want him, but yeah, the Seahawks weren't early in the season, at least to me. Like you say, a lot of other people too. But yeah, they showed everyone what's what.
It's crazy too because that move actually got the GM of the Vikings fired. Yeah. Right, Sam Darnold. That they didn't sign him, and they collapsed at quarterback.
Well, the thing with the Vikings is like it's criminal, like what they did.
Yep.
Like they have a good team. They have Justin Jefferson. They don't. I mean, I trash the Vikings as much as everyone, but they have a good roster. They have the guys. They don't have a quarterback, and they were just locked in on him, McCaffrey, and they sunk with him.
Yep. And then Kyler Murray's coming in, and that experiment I think is going to blow up.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't see it. Agent 9. Dude, that's the thing about the Agent 9 thing. He's always like all like this corny stuff. Like I get it. If you were like balling and things are going well, you can do that corny stuff. But that's not what happened in Minnesota.
No. Nope. They're going down.
He was doing a great job for the Vikings. All right, so I think this pick is in over here.
Just watching the reaction video from our pick at 52, and you're watching our management team, and I know that a lot of people they give high fives or little handshakes, but like you're looking at some pretty excited management, Goot and all the guys there, and I'm like, they're like, we got our guy.
Yeah,
it gets us fans more jacked.
Yeah, no, I think that's true. Like if it's their guy or is it someone they settled with, where you can kind of tell when they're like jacked up, like, oh my, I can't believe he was still here. So we got Bud Clark from TCU, a safety for the Seattle Seahawks over here. Lean frame, they're saying. Ball hawk, nickel safety flex. He's 6 foot 7 1/8 and 188 pounds.
And that's an easy name for you to pronounce.
Yeah, Bud that's Clark. Why I said so stuff about him. Right. He's 2-time second team All Big 12, 2024 and 25.
But what's weird about him is that he's a 6-year senior. How many times did you go through senior year?
A 6-year senior is like reminds me of the Tommy Boy. He's like, a lot of people go to college for 7 years. Like, yeah, they're called doctors.
And then they're like, "Hey, Rev Jeff, did you know he's a doctor, right?" You're like, "Oh, sorry."
Yeah, they seem excited over Seattle a little bit too. So this is a cool backdrop of this whole draft. So it's right outside the stadium. They kind of just planted it and built this big. So it is outside. So I thought it was inside, just because that big canopy that they were showing earlier looked like they were inside a building, but they are definitely outside.
Yeah.
Just like in Green Bay, but the pick is in here for the Cardinals.
Just seemed like there were more people in Green Bay last year than there are in Pittsburgh this year.
I don't think so. I think that they broke a record actually for the first day.
Pittsburgh did they?
Did. So they're honoring some military folk here.
Yeah, that's right. We can all agree on that. Yep, here we go. Mayor's got the right idea.
Oh, yeah, you're right, huh?
All right, let's see who they got. Man, it just feels like these picks are taking longer and longer and longer to get in. Like, let's get the show on the road, NFL. Let's go.
Back in the day, the draft used to last 4 hours in a room.
Yeah, I didn't
everybody
know
being in the same room.
Doing like honoring some military folk, but here we go. So the pick is in for the Cardinals,
and we'll get to the phone lines here very soon. So
this is a banger song right here too. All right, let's get to some chat over here. Ron says, Bud Clark. Now listen here, Bud. Sounds Wisconsin if I've ever heard it. We got Luke. It says, I think the Packers are going to take down the whole NFC North this year because if Micah Parsons missed 2 games and the NFC North going to be really scary, and the Packers, their game going out dominate, and of course, we're going to have some bad games and okay games. Think Packers going to sweep a whole NFC North this year and try to get home field for the playoffs. You know what I mean? I like it. And they have to, dude. Like this, the Packers got to show like this is still us. You know what I mean? They got to go and get that division, but not just the division. Because I don't care about the division as much if it doesn't come with some playoff wins. Like you got to be taking steps towards getting to the Super Bowl. I think the Packers are one of those teams that's the goal every year is the Super Bowl.
Yeah, and I talked about this the other day. They need to go undefeated at Lambeau Field and turn Lambeau Field back into what it needs to be. Is you're coming in here and we're going to kick your ever-living ass.
Yeah,
that's what we're going to do. And and then they can have those 50-50, games outside of Lambeau, right? But I still see them 13 to 14 wins.
They got to step it up. They got to put, like Matt LaFleur once said, all gas, no brakes. Even though sometimes you don't see him, working that. He kind of says it, but you got to actually do it.
Sometimes Matt LaFleur puts on his blinker and he doesn't take it off, and we're wondering what's going on. He's one of those guys.
I hate the Viking Stadium announcer. What do you guys think about Paul Allen over there? I think that's what he's talking about, right? Maybe not. Paul Allen's the radio. Yeah, I think he's a radio guy. I don't know who you're talking about. You're talking about Paul Allen or someone else.
Is that inside there, Phil?
I've never been in the stadium, so I haven't heard him. So yeah,
I never heard him either, but I see clips or whatever. Paul Allen, he's a radio guy. I don't know. He's not the in-stadium announcer. That's different. But anyways, here we go.
Hate's a strong word for a stadium announcer.
Yeah,
like,
I know.
The guy's just trying to. He's like, hey, I'm just trying to do my job.
The Paul Allen, I think he's fantastic at what he does because he gets everyone riled up. He's actually a fan that ended up getting to that spot. But like his when Brett Favre threw the interception in
that is the best
game, he's just crying. He just cries a lot. But it's kind of like because he's a real fan. He actually cares. He's passionate. He's not a job. It is, but
it was awesome.
But I still don't like him that much. I mean, not that I don't like him. I just like to make fun of him.
This is the Super Bowl. This is not Detroit, man.
Yeah, he has some good lines. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you can't blame the guy for being a passionate fan as well.
Oh yeah, because that's
all of us. That's how we make our content. If it wasn't for that,
so this is Carson Beck, quarterback, Miami, Florida. I think I played with him in Madden.
Matt, if he was actually a running back, and it's like 11,000 yards. Sorry, I shouldn't say things like that. Be like, these Packers fans are so.
Yeah, no, we're already gonna get it anyway.
It's just a joke, everyone.
He was at Georgia, and now he ended up at the U.
Well, he said he does the Super Bowl PA announcement, but he's saying he knows him.
Oh,
so maybe he got some history together.
Oh, you know him? Okay. Well, that's
maybe Phil gave him a couple of these.
Wow. Got beef in the chat. Okay.
Unreal. We got it. Sorry. So next, we got Denver, and we got a huge. I ain't saying that name, but I bet Denver picks Bo Nurface. All right, you got me. Even though I tried not to let him get me, he still got me.
Hugh Janis. Boner face.
Dude, who would think someone with that name would try to get me like that?
Interesting, though, that the Cardinals went and got a quarterback with the first pick of the third round. Carson Beck. That shouldn't fly under the radar.
Yeah.
It says he's 6'4" and 3/4. It's like he's basically 6'5".
Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna see what the Cardinals got brewing over there. If the Minnesota gets the draft in 2028, would you go? Probably not.
No.
I don't really have any ambition to go to Minneapolis.
I don't know where they put it out there.
Beautiful and people like it, but I was there kind of once with my friend back in the day who was like a soccer league or whatever. When they went to Minnesota or whatever, Minneapolis, to do like some big soccer game, and we went, but we never, we like went off the highway, went right to this field. I wasn't like I was browsing around the place, but
When I was there last season, I went and watched the Vikings play the Ravens.
yeah,
It was a cool atmosphere. Really pumped that the Ravens won. And then that same night, we went and watched a Minnesota Wild game that was fantastic.
yeah.
So, yeah.
That was
there's a
at
lot
the
of-
Target Center? The Target Center is great.
Well, no, it's at the casino.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Which is weird. Like you're walking into a stadium and it's like, we're a casino. It's like, okay. Like, is that just the
Give
name
us
or is there
your
actually a
money.
casino in here? But it's
I
a
walk
weird
into a
spot.
casino and money just deletes out of my account.
Yeah, we're destined to lose, so that's why.
All right, so we got Tyler Onadem from Texas A&M, defensive tackle. I don't know if I said that right. 6'3.5", 292 pounds. Big framed fella right there.
Ooh,
You know
he
what I mean?
looks
That's what they
like-
say about me. He's a big framed
Well,
guy.
if you think about it, usually the linemen are the 300-pound guys. So when you get a guy with this size as your tackle, that's a good spot.
Yep.
Another fifth-year senior, but he transferred from Texas A&M to Texas A&M from Ohio State, and he made an immediate impact. So they said he's an impressive athlete with explosive first step and long arms. Hey, first guy that's been called has long arms instead of
Yeah,
like,
they're not like this is like Tyrannosaurus Rex type of guy.
Short limbs.
Jacked up over here. We got the Raiders fans out here.
Oh, my friend must be pumped about this pick though. He's a Denver fan.
Not going this comedy, but yeah. All right, let's keep her moving. All right, so we got the Raiders selection in here. Matt Millen is back. They must not have a lot of options over there.
That guy was something.
Yeah.
Incredible player,
All
though.
right, so they got an edge, Kieran Crawford out of Auburn. So there you go, the Raiders pick 67. 2025 third team All SEC, began career at Arkansas State, did not play football until senior year of high school. Just imagine that. He didn't play. Just started playing as a senior and made it to the NFL. That's crazy.
That is nuts. We're only 16 picks away from Dunker.
You know what's crazy is like he's still available.
Yeah.
Someone gonna call?
Sorry. This is my friend, my Denver Broncos friend. I'm like, dude, I'm on the show.
I love what Matt Millen did with the Lions. You know what I mean? We all do.
We all do.
All right, I'm going to step away here for a second, use a bathroom, grab another beer, and then maybe we'll take some calls. Vinny, are you ready for calls?
Correct. Yeah, when you get back around 8:30, I was thinking if we'd open the phone lines.
Yeah, there we go. About 8:30,
8:30?
we'll open the phone lines. I'm going to step away. You guys want to talk?
Sure.
All right, go ahead.
All right,
something.
thanks.
Say something good.
Yeah.
Good discussion when you were gone, Matt. No offense.
Yeah. I think I enjoy what what's his face Matt Millen did to the Lions, but not as much as what Ditka did to the Saints. Because Ditka
True.
burned the Saints to the ground. Remember that move? That was the craziest move ever.
So, Mayor, who's your favorite all-time Packer?
Gonna blow your mind. You ready?
I'm ready.
So, from a person, from everything, right? It's got to be Bart Starr. But from my favorite player growing up is Lynn Dickey.
Nice.
Lynn Dickey was an incredible thrower, and we had horrible offensive lines. But if you remember some of those offenses we put out in the 80s, they were incredible. We were always 8-8 back in the day, and it was always a 500 team, but because our defense was always terrible. And I love John Anderson, but we had a linebacker with a broken arm every year. The guy had a cast on. No matter what, John Anderson would be out there with a cast. I'm like, this guy, this is crazy. But Lynn Dickey, totally underrated in Packer history. I think he did incredible things and didn't really get the recognition he should have for it. It was just unfortunate we didn't have a defense put around that. So Lynn Dickey was awesome. He was my childhood per se hero, right? Because I'd watch this guy. I still have a newspaper clipping of Ted Hendricks trying to sack him, and he missed it, and the photographer got the perfect shot of Lynn Dickey standing upright, and Ted Hendricks was behind him, 100% vertical behind him, because he missed it, and he was coming head first down. It's like one of the coolest pictures ever. It's probably out there on the web somewhere, but yeah, it's an incredible shot. I love Lynn Dickey. James Lofton.
Lynn Dickey was really cool, but you also got to remember back then in the early 80s, the other big thing was the Milwaukee Brewers.
Yeah.
Were really big, especially in 82, and that was really huge back then.
Yeah. Yep. Harvey's Wallbangers.
Yeah.
So yeah, but Lynn Dickey, Paul Kaufman, I loved. Jeez, I mean, I could go down. Turdell Middleton, totally underrated. Guy was great. And you could tell in the 70s and 80s. Now, like, to watch Super Bowl 31 team come about and evolve and get there was a lifetime journey for me, because I spent my entire childhood and all my early adult years waiting for a Super Bowl, and it took 29 years to get it, right? And my dad would tell me about the Ice Bowl, and I was like, that's great. I haven't seen anything since then, but yeah.
You see, when you were born, they stopped.
Yeah, 66.
So it's not your fault.
Of course it is. It's my fault, people.
I was born and the Beatles broke up. See? And yeah.
Well, that's a good thing the Beatles broke up.
The mayor is the coolest pitcher ever.
All right, after this pick, we'll get to phone lines then. So
yeah, so get ready if you want to call in after this pick. We'll get to the phone lines. Take a
trying to read. I'm trying to figure out what huge Janus had to say there. What is he saying with that statement?
I have no idea.
I think there's something
you never can
dirty
tell with
hidden.
that account.
Yeah.
Here, let's see what the Eagles are picking here. This is Brian Westbrook making the pick, and it's Markel Bell from Miami, Florida, a tackle. Enormous. Position blocker, Trent Brown. So that's who he's compared to. So what are you thinking about this? You know what I mean?
He was, yeah. I had a look at him for the Packers.
There's your analyst right there.
Yeah.
What do you
know what I'm
now?
thinking? You know what I'm thinking? Who's on the clock?
The Bears still suck. The Bears still suck. The Bears still suck. The Bears still suck. They really, 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 really suck. Yes, the Bears still.
I was in mid-drink right there.
Yes.
The Bambino curse, the Ivan curse.
Oh my God. That's not even true. Don't even start that.
All right, so if you want to call in, 608-889-8854, the Nicolay Law fan line. And you can call, ask a question for probably the smartest person in this place is going to be Trev, but we'll try to answer as well.
Yeah, right.
But go ahead and call in. Vinny is going to be taking the calls and screening them. If you're a Bears fan, you want to yell it, swear, just don't do it. Just ask some real questions. You know what I mean?
Just a heads up though, if you look at this Eagles pick, took this lineman or offensive tackle. This guy is 346 pounds, 6'9". Holy smokes!
That's a whole human. That's two humans.
Like
Here right now. All right, guys, I have our first caller, which is perfect. We've got Rick from Chicago.
Rick from Chicago, what you
Go ahead,
got?
Rick.
Hey, Rick.
What's up, Matt? How you
What's
doing,
good, baby?
Hey, what's up, Mayor?
Hey, how you doing, Rick?
Good, buddy. Listen, I just want to ask all three of you guys. I know it's early in that the season has been started, but realistically, how many wins do you think Green Bay could get this year?
17.
Yeah. I'm down with that.
Realistically,
Three to the guys.
No, I think realistically, 17 obviously is like the goal. I think the Packers are gonna be good this year. I I think realistically, you're looking at 13, 14 games. I think anyone kind of saying more than that for any team, is kind of like, you kind of, I don't know. But like, things go on in the game. Injuries happen. You lose games you shouldn't lose. But I think the Packers are in a good position to win the North. And
as long as we get one more than the Bears.
you know what I mean?
Oh, 5 more than the Bears.
They just took a tight end. What do you think of that?
Think of what?
That's crazy. I have no idea why they took another tight end when they got Clement and Loveland.
Yeah, the Bears.
What are they doing?
Yeah.
Thank God for the Bears. There they go. I thought they would take an offensive lineman. No, not them. We'll get another tight end.
Join us in one right here, Rick, okay?
The Bears still suck.
Come on, join us, Rick.
The Bears still suck. The Bears still suck.
Still suck. Really suck. Yes, the Bears still
Merlin
suck.
Olsen over here.
All right,
All right, Mom.
Hey, I appreciate you, Rick. You know what I mean? Thanks for calling in.
Go, Pack, go!
Yes, sir. Big shout out to Rick over there. Great call.
Okay, buddy.
Thanks for calling
Thanks for
in.
hanging out with us. You know what I mean? We got to get some chat over here. This is a good roster already. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yep.
But-
Kevin says 20 wins. I think it's the most they can win. There you go. And that's all you need.
No, but I think you're right, Matt. I think a 13 win is a realistic number. This team has got a lot of talent, and we had a few struggles, and every team's going to go through injuries for sure. But if you don't have the expectation to be a 13 win team, that's the goal. Like you should be up there. You should be making the playoffs and being a contender. This is a contender team.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And I think back in the day that it used to be like that number was like 10, were not to like the goal, but like that was like the number to like get into the playoffs. I think it's kind of different now. But yeah, absolutely. Like you should be, wanting to get like 13, 14 wins. That should win your division. Depends. Like, you get Packers have a tough division. But yeah, I think that's what they need. And they just need to put it together. I mean, obviously injuries is always a problem for the Packers, but last year they just had too many injuries that they could kind of, deal with. But yeah, so if you want to call in, we still phone line still open 608-889-8854. Nicky lay low, baby, the fan line.
I just I messaged my friend Andy from NFL Outdated, who's a big Bears fan.
Yeah,
I'm like, Andy, another tight end? Question mark.
I know what you're talking about too.
Makes
What did
no
he say?
sense.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, let us know what he has to say for himself.
Oh.
So the next 4 picks, I missed that, but it's actually right here: Cincinnati, New Orleans, Cleveland, Miami, and then you got we got after my Pittsburgh, Tampa Bay, Indianapolis, Atlanta, Baltimore, Jacksonville, Minnesota, Carolina, then Green Bay.
Yes.
So there we go.
Yeah.
What do you got?
Well, I was going to say, when it comes down to the division, that's going to be really important this coming season. And I believe, like, the Minnesota game in Minnesota was a throwaway last year. I don't know. They didn't really care, obviously. But the Bear game that they won at home, that second Bear game when the dirty shot on Love, and I don't care what anybody tells me it was a dirty shot, they don't take out Love. Green Bay wins that game. They're going to win that game. And Malik Willis was playing great, but you got to remember he turned that ball over at the end too. When that was the difference in the game. And this is how this can go. But I really see Green Bay, if they can shore up these lines, both offensive and defensive line, I think that's the key for them because they have all the outside parts we're talking about. Yes, they need a corner, but interior lines on both sides, offense and defense, they get that fixed, the rest of it's going to flourish. I say they get 14 wins.
There you go. And that's the goal, like Jeff's saying right here, to make it the dance. And that was the thing, like that's like what I always think about when you're talking about like the season, like what you need is Herman, what's his face? Used to coach for the Bengals. But he used to say that just get into the dance. That's what it is. It's just it doesn't matter. Just get into the playoffs. Like then everyone has an opportunity. And that has to be the goal. But obviously you want to win the division. It puts you in the best situation to be in the playoffs, but it's not needed. The Packers won the Super Bowl when the Bears won the division that year. So It's not needed, but definitely you want it. Everyone wants
I do love
hat.
I do love the rivalry of the Bears coming back, but I really want Caleb Williams to be put in his place with the Iceman crap.
The whole thing with
I
the
think
offseason is kind of weird with the whole Iceman thing.
Yeah.
So let me ask this, Trev. I know Ivan, his most least liked team is the Minnesota Vikings. So what team is it for you, like in the rivalries that you kind of like you dislike the most?
I hate the Bears.
I try to use the word hate because earlier you said
regular season, postseason. I want them to draft stupid stuff like this. I think the Bears are so delusional. It is absolutely, it's insane. Their comments. It's insane how they think like they won a couple games and now they're God's gift to football. You have sucked for so long. And it's like finally you get success, and it's like look at Detroit. At least Detroit is so much smarter because it's like they went 15-2 and missed the playoffs, and they're like, oh man, that sucks. The Bears are like, we just won the Super Bowl. It's like you didn't even make it there. You weren't elite. You weren't good. You were good. You were good enough to make it. You shocked the world by winning the division. Congratulations. But this idea that you're a Super Bowl contender, you're not. Like do it 2 years, do it 3 years. I don't understand the Bears. They don't make any sense to me. Now they had a great season. They have a good team. Congrats. Yeah,
but yeah, they got more work to do. I think we have a call coming in here from Huge Anus. Whatever.
All right, Hugh, you're on.
What's up, guys?
What's good, baby?
What's going on, Hugh Janus?
Hey, to keep on the Bears subject, you know how many like one or single score games that they won, and like they were playing like fourth place teams because they suck so bad, and now they're gonna get like the first place teams, outside the division and like the mandatory games they got to play. They're gonna be like a 7-win team. There's no way that they're gonna be like this like awesome team. It's just bullshit. Sorry.
Yep.
No, you're good. That's the thing is like a lot of years the teams like they have a lot of close losses. The Bears had a lot of close wins, and that really makes you get a little spunk in their step. But yeah, this year their schedule's going to be tougher. They're going to have a tougher road, and I can't wait, dude. I hope they just get throttled.
And the
Chiefs like 2 years ago. The Chiefs like 2 years ago, they were winning all those. They were like undefeated in one-score games, and then last year they just bit the dust. It was just like it's not enough. And I think that's what's going to happen with the Bears. It's just clearly plain as day.
Absolutely.
I would use the cardiac pack example too in '89 with Don Makowski when we were winning games by the skin of our teeth. And what happened in 1990? Oof, it was tough. Yeah. But that '89 season was a blast. It was, but then it got rough.
That was 10. What do you think, Trev?
Well, this is the thing about the Bears. You're right. There's really close games. The fact is, if we had Tucker Kraft and Micah Parsons, we don't lose that game, right? Yep. And so this idea that they are like way better than us, and it's like, okay, Caleb made a couple killer throws. Congrats to him. Real high level stuff, but man, we are missing some key players.
Yep.
Yeah. And like Nixon, when they're playing against them at home, and like we were up like, what was it, like 14 points or whatever, and then Nixon had that on that third down where it would have been fourth down, but Nixon had that dumb penalty and like extended the drive, and they ended up getting a touchdown, and all of a sudden they started catching up. You take away plays like that, the Bears, that first game, Bears lose big. The confidence is gone. They're not even in the playoffs.
Yeah, absolutely, dude. Spot on. It's just kind of like, that's kind of the Packer way where they had those stupid mistakes that kind of keep teams in it. Nixon had that one big game when he had the interception in the end zone. Everyone was all happy, but then he had that. He didn't want to talk about it no more. But yeah.
Yep.
There we
go. He didn't want
to
talk about his mistake. That's for sure.
I appreciate you calling in, Mr. Janus. Hey, no, I appreciate you always in the chat, dude. You are good fun. I appreciate you, dude.
And he got you today.
He
What was
did.
that?
He gets me a lot.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you got him today with that one today. So you got him.
Oh, did I? Good.
Yeah, that's awesome. I just wonder
No,
if your
you
middle name is
apologize.
Smelly.
I think it's hilarious. I think it's hilarious.
Oh, the mayor comes in. He wants to know if your middle name is Smelly.
Maybe someday.
All right, so we got the Bengals. They got a pick in over here. I think we have another call.
We do have another caller coming in. All right, Hugh, take care of yourself.
Hey, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you.
Thanks, you.
Yeah.
You are live on the Matt Ramage Show. Go ahead.
What's up, Vinny and Matt? It's
What's
you.
good, baby?
The goose.
All right.
It's
Yeah.
the goose.
All right. You guys were talking about the Bears. Okay. The first game we played at Lambeau, we played really well. Well, the last second, I was getting nervous when Caleb Williams was getting tied of the game. Guess what? I think he took way too long to throw that ball, and he threw it way too high. Now, the second game, same thing happened, and soon that big bomb, I thought he, dropped that ball. No. And I'm like, what the heck just happened?
Yeah. That was wild.
And
That deep throw.
yeah, that was wild. Yeah. And, the Bears, why are you going on trade Gigi Moore? The Bears are the Bears. And the Bears, they do this every year. Okay, 8 years later, they're getting good. Now they get in the playoffs. It's like, well, what the heck? You guys are worse than the Vikings. I'm like,
I like it, Goose. I like that. No, but yeah, So what are the Bears doing? I think that the Bears are very confident right now, probably more confident than they've been in a while. And they have the right, they won the division. They're gonna have the right to talk a little bit. But this season, that's what it has to be. And I mean, the Lions ain't gonna lay down either. The Vikings, if they can kind of figure out this quarterback situation, this division is going to be tough for everyone.
Yeah. That's a balanced answer.
I agree with you. And like how you say 17 games we get win. Who said that? I can't remember. And I think we get win 13 plus. And I think it's going to be Vikings, Detroit, and the Bears are going to try fight a wild card. But I think the Packers going to take the division.
Absolutely.
I agree. Yeah.
Trev, we haven't heard from you in a little bit. Do you think the Packers will win the division this season? I don't know if you've talked about that so far yet. Trev.
Oh, well, I think again, it comes down to health. Last year, Josh Jacobs was banged up and he played through injury. And so, I mean, he still had monster numbers, right? So you have Micah Parsons, Tucker Kraft back, and you have a healthy Josh Jacobs. Sign me up for the division title, everyone.
Yeah.
As long as Jordan Love stays healthy, we're good to go.
You like it, Goose? What do you think?
One more. Yeah, I don't want to talk to you guys forever.
No, that's good.
But one more thing, I tell everyone at my work, if we were very, very healthy, no injuries, we faced Seattle in NFC Championship. I was having a feeling we will shut their offense down, and we will outplay their defense.
Exactly. 100%.
I agree with the Pack. I mean, that's not reality of how football works, but yeah, if the Packers, even the three, Parsons, Wyatt, and Tucker Kraft, you just keep them healthy the whole season. I think the season ends differently for the Packers.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah,
All right, well, we have another call coming in. I appreciate you calling in, dude. That was awesome. Great question.
Goose, you take care, buddy.
Problem. You too. Can't wait for
Appreciate
football season. Love you guys.
And thanks for always watching, buddy.
Thanks.
Absolutely, Goose is a legend, Trev. You probably Trev doesn't probably watch the stream like everyone else in the whole world. No, but Goose is always in the chat. Always good stuff. Do we have another call coming in?
We missed it just in time, but if they want to try again,
yeah, because we're at pick 74 here. I want to make sure we're going to get a few calls in, but when the Packers pick is coming up, I want to make sure we don't. And I want to get to a few chats real quick because they've been coming in. I don't want to ignore them. We got Rick over here says, Mayor, there's absolutely no way the Packers should have lost Those 2 games to the Bears, Dobbs with Butterfingers and Green Bay blowing a 21-3 halftime lead. Absolutely pathetic. Yeah, and that yeah. You said it. I don't have to add to it.
Nope. My rage level at that point was very, very high. Now, I want to clarify something because, like Matt said, I hugely hate the Vikings. You know why I hate them too? Because they've never won anything ever, and they act like they're important. Now, number 2 with the Bears, right? They're like A and 1A, right? The Bears. But here's the deal, right? There was so many things that happened in those games. And I know penalties get called both ways and all that other stuff. But again, there was we self-inflicted wounds. This was not the Bears beating us. It was the Packers allowing the Bears to win. There's a difference in that, right? We weren't dominated or beat up. We allowed the Bears to win, and we shouldn't have. So
There you go.
that's my 2 cents.
But I think we had a trade that was all good stuff right there. But the Giants just made a pick, and now the Dolphins are on the clock. So now they're down to 2 minutes a pick, time wise. But who did the Giants just pick? Okay, we're trying to screen. Is that from the Giants?
Malachi Fields from Notre Dame.
Yep.
What are you thinking about that, Trev?
I love his size, 6'4.5", 218 pounds. But obviously, like if you're getting picked here, there's some question marks, right? So elite size, but does he have the speed? Does he have the hands to be effective in the NFL? We're gonna see like 50-50 balls could be in his favor, right? But I don't know. I just don't know at this stage. Are they pumped about this pick, or is it like, well, we need a wide receiver and he's big?
You know, that'd be funny is like to have this clip and save it, and in 4 years, this guy's like one of the better receivers in the league. I don't know. I'm not saying that's the thing, but that's kind of how the draft goes. You really don't know. You know, this guy like has kind of the tools, the size, whatnot. But
we have a VIP caller on the line. Somebody very important to you, real quick. You're going to really want to take this call.
All right, so we got a call right here.
Go ahead, caller.
Matt Ramage, how's it going?
What is up? Who is this?
Not too much. How are you guys doing over there tonight? Living the dream?
Dude, that's all we do. You know what I mean?
He doesn't know who I am, does he?
No, he's trying to figure it out. Yeah.
I have no idea who this is yet.
So I give him a minute, Vinny?
Yeah, give him a minute. He's sweating it out right now. Yeah.
I ain't sweating nothing.
I think it's Phil. Is it Phil?
Is it Phil?
Not Philly.
Not
hey,
Philly.
But you got.
It's hard to hear from my laptop. I recognize.
You got the state right. He said.
From Minnesota.
Yeah, not Philly, but.
Who else do I know from Minnesota? I don't think I know.
All right.
Okay.
Ron Talk Sports.
Oh, is it Ron? Oh, yeah, it is Ron. Yeah, if I had headphones on, I would have definitely recognized Ron Talk Sports. Actually, I kind of regretted not inviting you to come on the show. Ron Talk Sports, he does a great job talking football. Anyway, what do you got, Ron?
Well, everybody here is just kind of chatting about how we think the division's going to go, so I just wanted to kind of chime in on that a little bit. They could go either way as far as whether who's going to be the best teams this year. I mean, Green Bay should be in the mix. I don't think Kyler Murray's the answer over in Minnesota here. I just don't see it. He's not the long-term answer, but can he get him a couple more wins? Maybe. Detroit's kind of up in the air. And then, like you said, the Bears are basically like what the Vikings were 2 years ago, right? Every single game was a single score, last-second plays and whatever. And, okay, cool. They all fell their way last year. That's not going to happen this year with a tougher schedule. So, I mean, I think it's right there for Green Bay to take it if they want it. As long as we stay healthy, and I think we build a little bit of depth. Just like the mayor was saying earlier, in the trenches on both sides of the ball, I think we're going to be in great shape.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think that's the thing with winning close games like that. You have to step it up a notch because that's not going to work for you every year. You know what I mean? And a lot of times that it goes the other way. Like you say, you lose close games, and you're like, oh, if we would have just done this or that, we could have been in the mix. But when you are in the mix, winning those type of games, it's good because it teaches your team how to win from behind and not to give up. And I think it's good for the players. But to expect that every year is not realistic. They need to step it up a little bit. But hopefully the Packers, kind of shut down that.
Comes down to the depth. It's always comes down to the depth.
Comes down to the depth.
Yep, and like I said, I think the Bears were in that boat last year where they were winning everything close too, and those games were, even the ones we lost, which that sucks. Obviously, we lost, but we were right in on both of those, and we were missing some key pieces, and they were missing some of their guys on that second game down in Chicago. We ended up beating them, and I think the teams are evenly matched. I still think Green Bay has got a lot more talent up and down, and I think we got a lot more experience now, even though we're still one of the younger teams in the league. I mean, we have guys that are young that have got, coming into their third season now. So they've got playoff experience. They've got big game experience, and I think that's only going to help us in the long run.
There you go. I like that. I like this chat right here, too. Aaron said, I think it's going to be Green Bay and Lions battling. So don't even think it's going to be the Bears in that mix. So, the Packers got some work to do this year. The Bears definitely got some work to do, and we're going to see how this thing lands out.
Yeah, and I think the Bears are going to have a hangover year this year. I really do.
I think they're focused more on some nicknames. It seems like in the offseason than anything else.
Iceman. God, I hate that. I bury that dude.
We have the Steelers pick over here. And I appreciate you, Ron, calling in, though. You are absolutely legendary.
You guys are the best. All right, we'll talk later. Have a good night, and go Pack, go, and let's see who we get with this next pick here.
Absolutely. Appreciate you, dude. I'll have you on soon.
Sounds good. I'll definitely come on. Talk to you guys later.
Thanks, Ron.
Yeah, Ron does a good job. If you guys don't know, Ron Talks Sports over on Facebook and other social media places. Does a good job.
All right, we got another caller on here. You are live with the Matt Ramage Show. Go ahead.
Hey, Vinny. Hey, Matt. Hey,
How
Ivan.
you doing?
Hey.
Good. How are you?
I'm good.
How are you?
I'm good. We had Mexican for supper tonight, and I'm kind of watching the draft, and I'm excited that we got a cornerback. I'll be even more excited if we get some help on the O-line.
Yes.
Is that what you think is going to happen with the next pick?
Yeah.
Well, duh. And he plans. I owe him. If I ever get there, I owe him a great Gatorade, no sugar.
This is Erica. This is Erica.
Yes. How did you not know it was Erica?
Yeah, before. Did you see me put down that red Gatorade?
Yeah.
Did you see me put it down, Erica?
Cookies. Yeah.
Yeah, bring cookies too.
Oh yes, I will definitely bring cookies. I promise.
Yeah.
All right.
Steelers just drafted a quarterback. Steelers drafted Drew Allar. I don't know. Penn State.
Ooh,
So they got the Steelers.
Yeah.
Going quarterback.
It sounds like he can.
The Penn State Nittany Lions are notorious for having good players. Micah Parsons was from Penn State.
Oh, there you go.
Yep. Yes, he was.
American knows ball.
For drafting, creating good players for the draft because, as you can tell, like yesterday and today, Notre Dame players get drafted and have a lot of All-American players too.
And you know what? You're on the phone at a right time, Erica, because guess who's on the clock right now?
We traded up.
We are.
Yes. Yes.
Let's go.
I want us to get that center from what is his name? He's got a mullet.
Oh, the mullet guy.
Oh, yeah.
From Iowa.
The offensive lineman.
Yes.
Dunker Jennings.
There we go. So
if we did him, he would be a beast because he could be a center player and he could, make a way for Josh Jacobs to run through. I think we still need another running back and we still need a kicker and we need probably a slot corner and a nose tackle.
Yeah, the Packers got a little bit of work to go. We're gonna see who they pick here. I appreciate Erica. You are awesome. I appreciate you always being in the chat and calling in. You are awesome.
You're welcome.
Thanks, Erica.
We keep her
Not a
on for
problem.
this pick.
Yeah, it don't matter to me.
Yeah, let's keep her on for the pick. You know what? She's always been
He looks
watching
like deer in headlights when he does that.
He does.
Like
She
what?
said
No,
you
I'm just
look like
watching
a
the
deer in
TV. I'm
headlights.
to see
Yeah,
what's going on here.
Uh-oh. Guess what, Matt? Here we go.
Oh my God.
That was
What's
an
going on with
extra.
that? Like, I don't.
That
Why
was
are
an
you saying
extra
my name?
exciting. The pick is in.
Oh,
I don't know if that's the sound we need.
Yes.
All right, so
You
you
got
go
the Vinny
77
special
pick.
on
The
that
Packers
one.
traded up.
Packers traded up. Okay.
here he
we got-
goes. Come on.
Yeah, it was like the suspense was building from the last pick because they had
Yeah.
stupid commercials. I'm like, just do the thing.
We're about to find out here. Ian Rappaport's over here just yapping.
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers over here.
He talks too much.
I agree, Erica.
I mean, I like him more than Schefter, but yeah.
Just like Joe Buck. Joe Buck always talks and rambles.
We got John Kuhn out here making this selection.
Oh,
Well, announcing
defensive tackle.
Come on.
All right, we're going live. to Matt
Dunker.
at the podium.
Dunker.
We're live at Matt at the podium, waiting to make his call.
Chris McLean, Missouri, defensive tackle.
Oh.
Defensive tackle.
6'3", 3/4, 313 pounds, 48 tackles,
Well,
6
we
sacks
need
in
people on
2025.
defense too, but
Oh,
we also
we already
need some
said
O
it.
linemen because if Banks and Sean Runyon and Aziah and some of the other offensive linemen get hurt, we are SOL.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
But I think they're thinking like a best player available. What do you think about this, Trev?
You know what? It's what we need. We need someone there right in that spot, to help out with the depth. I'm loving this pick because, again, Packers go with need. And, I mean, look at the size of this guy. He's a good size guy. 2-year starter, but he's not a natural knee bender. But I think he just clogs the middle there, and this is what we need. When is Wyatt coming back? You need depth there. You always need guys like this.
Well,
Yeah, I think it's a need. I get one an offensive lineman because that's a need as well.
Didn't Devontae Wyatt break his ankle? He broke his ankle.
Wyatt broke his
Yeah.
ankle.
Yeah, he had like a spiral. Yeah, my sister broke her ankle when about 13 years ago when it was a spiral fracture, and it took her forever to get it healed. So if he's got a compound fracture, he's still going to be out. I know from what I've read online, Micah will probably be out until week 3 or 4. Kraft is looking like week 1, maybe week 2 if we're lucky.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I'm hearing. Is that what you're hearing, Trev?
Well, if you just think about it, you've got this. You trade up for him, right? Like this is a really important need for the Packers to get their guy, and that just speaks volumes to me. I'm loving what I'm seeing here with Goot. I don't know. We'll see. But I love the boldness of this pick. They went and got their guy.
Yeah, I like it. I'm good with it.
I don't dislike it. I wanted O-line, but I don't dislike the defensive line. So.
Because
The
I can
lines
wear
are
my
Erica.
function and really upset my apple.
What's that?
Your Bears still suck sweatshirt. My cousin likes the Chicago Bears,
Oh,
and I could wear that, and it would make him mad. There's rivalry in my family because part of my family likes the Colts, part of my family likes the Chicago Bears, and I'm the oddball out with I like the Packers, but that's
No,
okay.
no.
I live
so
there.
yeah, you gotta let them know. You know what I mean?
You are not the oddball.
Okay. You can get this one on at mattramage.com.
It's like a walking commercial. I appreciate you, Erica. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Merchandise. I'm still gonna go, and even if I can't get a Gatorade, does he drink Starry
Yeah,
or
he'll
Pop?
drink anything.
I could do him
He drinks
in
anything.
with soda.
Oh,
I-
now
I-
she's saying you take you with soda.
You bring your beverage, whatever it is, milk, soda. I don't drink coffee, but no,
I don't drink
outside of that,
coffee.
I don't drink tea either. So, but yeah,
I don't drink tea. I don't drink coffee, and I don't drink tea.
so yeah, I can do soda. I can drink it
The only
all.
person that I know that drank coffee was my dad, and you wouldn't talk to him until he had like two or three cups of coffee, and then his head perked up from being hunched over at the dinner table. Because he was a man that liked black coffee, and it was like put hair on your chest black coffee.
Oh, gee.
Nice.
It was cowboy
Yes.
coffee. It was strong.
I always love the smell of coffee, but not the taste.
I mean, I would like somebody that could be another punt returner, and I want us to get a better kicker because Haversack was a great kicker. I don't know why we got rid of him. Call me crazy, but that actually made sense.
Yeah, they're gonna have a competition there for kicker in training camp. I would assume we got Pat McAfee on the screen.
Yeah, and Erica, have you ever thought about being a GM?
Yeah, that's my dream job. My dream job is to be a general manager.
Pat McAfee's
If I
if
I was the general manager, I would pick the people that we need, and I wouldn't have any BS. It would be humor, just like from Monty Python, where they're talking to the French insult.
There you go. There you go.
Have you seen that movie?
Oh, I've seen everything on that. Yes.
Well, have you seen they have a shirt that's on Amazon. It goes, "I fart in your general direction. Your mother was a hamster and your father smelled the elderberries." It's funny. And
It is funny.
I'm one of the few people that gets those jokes. Well,
I get them all, Erica. I know Monty Python. Don't you worry about that.
All right.
Yeah.
Is awesome.
Fantastic to talk to you, Erica. Thanks for calling in. Thanks for watching. And you know what I mean? Go Pack, go. We got ourselves
Well, you guys have a good night.
You too.
Yeah, you too.
Oh, thank
Absolutely.
you too.
Appreciate you. You're awesome.
Take care.
Not a problem.
Okay.
All right, so the Colts just selected AJ Halsey, safety, out of LSU. 2025 first team All SEC. Appreciate Erica calling in, though. She's awesome. Absolutely legendary.
I'm just trying to find what was the trade that what did we give up to move up?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was wondering because I didn't see it on the TV. They didn't talk about it, so look that up. Figure out what we just did.
Yeah, because
Did
my next question is,
I
do
didn't
we
hear
still
that.
have that? Do we still have that pick at 83?
I don't know what
No.
they did. I don't think so because
No.
it's not on the screen.
No,
So
we traded it.
McAfee just called the Chargers bum-ass fans. I missed it. I see him doing like a little trick with a napkin or something.
Jesus.
We have to find out.
Wow. Yeah, I can't find it here.
Yeah, I'm not sure. All I'm seeing is their remaining picks are round 4 at 120, round 5 at 153, round 6 at 201, round 7 at 236, and round 7 at 255.
I'm really surprised that we didn't trade up to get Dunker or McCoy,
Yeah.
the cornerback from Tennessee. That I thought that's what we were trading, either the O lineman or that's really surprising to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can see it on the Twitter machine. But Falcons are up here right now.
I like that we traded up though.
Yeah. Still can't believe the Bears took a tight end.
All right, so it says trade alert here.
Get us the deets, Matt.
I don't know why they're not talking. Did Packers post a picture? Trade alert. Well, what the hell is a trade?
Yeah.
No one's really talking about it.
Well, it's double secret trade.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get like you open up Twitter, it should just tell you what it is. That's the only reason I'm on that app. To find out what's going on in the world. Yeah, someone will find out. Let's get the chat. Maybe someone in the chat.
Yeah, probably people in the chat know.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. 84 and 160 for 77. That's Philly Boy.
Okay. I'm okay with
that's
that.
what he said. I don't know why it's so hard to find. I mean, he found it right away.
Thanks, Phil.
Yeah, shout out to Phil over
Thanks,
here.
Phil.
Yeah. So there we go. So the Packers, got 84 and 160 for 77. I don't think that's a bad.
They gave up
trade.
84 and
If
160.
that's their guy, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That means
All right, guys,
120.
I gotta go.
Bank.
I gotta go. It was nice hanging out with you guys.
Yeah,
tonight.
absolutely, dude.
Yeah.
I appreciate you hanging out with us tonight. We'll talk more this summer. I'll have you on the show. Everyone, be sure to check them out. Rev Trev NFL over on Twitter. You're on Facebook as well. I think you're on TikTok. You're on places.
Are you on Instagram too, Rev?
That's the only one I'm not on. So
You're on TikTok though. I'm on the TikTok. So
Yeah, he's
the
the
mayor.
oldest person on TikTok.
I think we're following each other there too. So I'll send you a
Okay.
message.
Hey, I
All right,
appreciate
sir.
you, Trev.
And I don't know how to leave this thing, so
We can just kick you out.
just kick me out.
Hey, I
See you,
appreciate
Rev.
hanging out, dude. Have a
Thanks,
good one.
Rev.
See you guys.
See ya. Now you're stuck with
All
me.
right. Yeah, so now it's just us. You know what I mean? I don't know if I'm able to kick him out. Oh,
He's gone.
out. All right. I want to make sure you can figure it out. But there we go. Appreciate Mr. Rev Trev over there coming hanging out with us. Now we're at round 3, pick 80. What's going on here?
How many picks we got left, Benny?
Let's see. Looking at this right here. 1 second here.
Should
They're
be
excited
64
over here.
picks.
We've got
Ravens
9.
just made a selection wide receiver, Jacoby Lane, USC. There we go.
Yeah, the Ravens got a wide receiver.
I think Dunker is still available. Yeah, I don't think anyone.
Oh, yeah, he's still available.
Yeah, so
I'm
maybe
watching
the
him.
Packers are thinking they can still get him. I don't know if the Packers like him as much as everyone in the chat. But
He's still
they've had
available,
him
yeah.
back here for a while. So
Not till 120. Well, technically, it's not that far off. Just depends.
yeah, you got Jacksonville, Minnesota, Carolina, Tampa Bay, Pittsburgh, Chargers, Miami, Jacksonville, Chicago, San Francisco, Las Vegas, Dallas, the Rams, Miami, New England. Those are your picks coming up over here. This is a long draft show right here. Look at this guy. He can jump on garbage cans. So we
He's
have
got
266 folks watching live right now there, Ivan.
Thanks. Love it. Dun, 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 dun.
We have another pick in over here. I
Oh,
don't
well.
see it.
Yeah, there was so much talking. That's why I just didn't do the music.
So
There
we
was so
got
much. I didn't want to interrupt you guys. Yeah.
Jacksonville's got a pick in.
Technically, they only got 2 minutes, though, right? No?
Yeah, it's gonna go quick now.
So we only have, 9 draft picks left?
Something like that.
19.
19 times 2?
Hugh says, I'm disappointed I didn't get drafted so far. It looks like I'll have to go to work Monday. You know what I mean? I got to go to work in the morning.
Do you?
Yeah. Don't get
Not
work
me.
enough.
I don't
hey,
have a
Matt
job.
and the mayor, Facebook opinions are not good at all about this draft pick. Not at all. Yeah, I posted that first pick. I actually didn't post the other one.
Yeah. The fans are never happy. They can
Yeah,
never
that's-
satisfy the fans.
There you go. So let's see who the Jaguars are picking here.
I bet you they pick a player.
I'll take that bet.
Defensive tackle Albert Regis from Texas A&M. So you go. He's got quick feet, anchors, double teams, effort. That's the opposite of me. You know what I mean? No effort. Yeah, people on Facebook are probably going crazy right now.
What is the difference? I don't understand why people on Facebook get so upset.
Yeah, every social media place is different.
Yeah. Good thing I'm not on there.
I bet Vinny gets drafted before the 4th round.
Is that Phil? Is that Phil who said that?
No, that was Mr. Hugh Janus.
Huge Janus.
He just wanted me to
Huge
say that.
S Janus. That's what I would say. His middle initial is now S. Huge smelly anus.
At least it's not itchy.
Oh. Wait till he gets older.
Yeah. Yeah. Amen, brother.
All right. They're at commercial. We're going to step away here. I'm going to try to figure out this pick, and we'll be right back. You know what I mean? Or you guys can talk if you want. Okay.
No, hey,
Well,
here's a great commercial. Okay, here we go. Great commercial.
All right.
What's for dinner? Try something the whole family can enjoy, regardless of the risks. Now with assorted flavors to choose from that the family will enjoy. Like pasta with meatballs, mac and cheese in a creamy chocolate milk sauce, fish eyes and creamed corn, rainbow trout and Pabst Blue Ribbon, regular, and Polish sausage and sauerkraut.
For God's sake, open a window! It'll make you poop!
Ivan O's.
Hey, buddy. Chicken's on sale inside. Wanna go halvesies?
Are you serious? Of course I do. Let's go.
Wait, what's your name?
I'm Sam.
Awesome.
All right. I get to hold the realm for a little while. So the pick's in for the Vikings. See, now, if Matt knew Vinny was running the show, he would freak out right now, but that's all right because he's not here right now and I get to do whatever I want. So, Team Vinny, everybody, come on, give us an applause. So, I hope everybody's having a good time. You've enjoyed this last 2 nights. Matt works really hard to entertain everybody, and he loves doing this. And go Pack Go, and the Bears still suck, everybody. So, all right, here we go with the Vikings pick coming up. Here I came back thinking I wouldn't have enough time to run another commercial, and sure enough, here we go. All right. Here comes the Vikings pick. Here we go. Dominique Orange, defensive tackle, Iowa State. And there he is right there for you.
All right, here we go.
The Vikings got Dominique Orange from Iowa State.
There we go. I was trying to find the freaking post. I actually said the name and everything so I could post it over on Facebook, but I don't know why they were hiding that one. But here we go. It's the Venue and Hughes show. Absolutely not. So, all right, here we go. The Vikings just made their pick. We're at round 3, pick 82 over here. There we go. Yeah, we had ourselves a nice little intro today.
Oh, thanks.
You did good, Ving.
Oh,
Oh
thanks.
God, I don't
Mr.
have my sunglasses on. It's an image.
So the pick is in here for Carolina. So top available right now, cornerback McCoy. It says Daniel Jeremiah, his best available. We're going to see what Carolina does right here.
Come on. They need a corner. I got my ticker running behind me over there. See, I put it behind me so you don't accuse me of looking at goldfish anymore, Matt.
Chris Brazel the second, Tennessee, the wide receiver. So how many picks do we have left tonight? I'm not sure how many they have tonight. I think they had 14 overall. They got 2 so far. Oh, they didn't make a trade, so.
Yeah, the Packers are not listed to pick any more yet tonight unless they trade up.
Yeah, so so I think all their picks are going to be coming tomorrow.
Yep.
We will not be live for tomorrow. I work till noon. It starts at noon. I'm just not going to do it. So here we go. We're going to see it. Maybe the Packers trade back. I don't think that they're going to pop back up again. I can't imagine that they're going to move up again, but possibly. We're going to find out right here.
They could. You never know. Goody could pull the trigger.
They could, but I don't think they will. I think they're going to try to get more. They'll take.
Unless
there's someone that they really want, I can see him jumping, but you can't see him jumping more than once. That'd be kind of weird.
Yeah, it would be, but they got 11 picks next year, so they may try to wrap in picks from next year in.
I'm sure to let you guys know, I'm sure Matt will probably plan like a draft recap show coming up this next week.
Yeah, next week we'll be doing we'll do some draft recap stuff. More packages, trades. Okay, I don't see it happening, but we're gonna see. We have 264 folks watching live right now across all the places. I appreciate you. We got the Bucks coming up. The pick is in. It's pick
Plus,
84, but they're at commercial right here, so we'll have to wait for that.
Plus, we're also going to have the signings of the undrafted guys coming up too. There's going to be a lot coming up this week. So,
the Vikings pick lacks work ethic, effort. They could blame their GM if they had one.
Good job, Ron.
Packers jumped up to get a defensive tackle because the Vikings were gonna take him. Possibly. I mean, I didn't think they had to jump up either way because they made quite the jump. I mean, from what is it, 84 to 77?
Yep.
So that's quite the jump. They were trying to jump a lot of people. I think that they just seen their guy and they didn't think he was going to be there, so they went and got him. That's what you want. But we're going to find out. How many more picks we have for tonight?
I think 16.
All right. So there we go. Vikings still have 2 picks. Yeah, you look at they got they're on the list over here. We're gonna
Sorry,
see.
16 after this Buccaneers one. Sorry, so 17 total with 16 left since the pick's in for the Bucks already.
That means 34 minutes of 34 minutes of picking.
Yeah, which will take us to 10 o'clock. That's pretty much what they want to do. Yeah.
Bruce lost again.
Yeah, so the Brewers. I like the hat though. This hat is like probably the best Brewers hat that there is. Oh, we got someone. We got Doug Hype, baby.
Doug Hype's back.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys. And you know what? I'm gonna move.
Yeah, move him to the other side.
Yes, I am gonna
move.
We're
all heavy.
We're gonna flank. Side. We're gonna flank Matt right now.
This whole thing is leaning forward. Yeah. It's too heavy on one side.
There we go.
Yeah. Move him over.
Here, what do you guys think about this big boy from Missouri we got?
Yeah. I'm good with it. I was hoping for my dunker, but I didn't get him.
He's still there. He's still out there.
Yeah.
Ooh, Ron said the Vikings friend said that the Vikings wanted that defensive tackle the Packers took. So There you go. We got one from him over there. So how you feeling there, Doug Hype?
Yeah.
I'm feeling really good about the cornerback. This Missouri guy I do like, but he's not really a nose tackle, but he looks like he can play the run and the pass.
Yeah. He's a big guy.
Oh, yeah.
He's not like a true nose tackle, but but he can play in the inside. He's not like a 3-4 nose tackle, but he can play the run and the pass, both of them. A lot of those D tackles that we wanted, nose tackles, could only play the run really, but they were pretty good at it. So I guess it's just pick your poison. Like, what do you want?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm jacked. I think we have the Bucks pick is in over here. No, I think that the two positions that they took were needed. So I like this draft so far.
So, Gannon's defense relies on like 4-down linemen getting to the passer on their own and then dropping back guys. And so it kind of makes sense with this defense where you can just put him in there and he can get to the quarterback and he's bendy almost for a D tackle, which is kind of crazy. Like his highlight tape is like pretty cool to watch. So he makes sense. But the thing about it is that there's other guys that are better pass rushers available and there's other guys that are better run defenders. And he kind of is like sort of pretty good at both. So I guess it just depends on what kind of guy you want.
Yeah, absolutely. It depends on like what they're looking at, what they want, and like how certain teams value other players is different from team to team.
They traded up for him too, which is silly to us because you look at the board and he's like a 5th round guy or something, right? And you're like, whoa, where did that come from, right?
Yeah, but I think sometimes like certain GMs, certain teams they just value players a little bit different.
It's just funny because like if they stayed where they were, they would have got him. But Dominique Orange did get taken like by the Vikings. The Vikings got 2 D tackles.
Yeah, it seems to be like maybe that was the guy that they wanted. All right, we got a comment over for Erica. Should I hope we get the guy from Iowa? I hope we get kicker Vinny. I tip my hat off to you. You have done an amazing job as a producer and keep these shows absolutely running is amazing. The guys are fun to watch, and the guys are funny, and you make the day. And it's always a pleasure to get your perspective on what you think of sports.
Thanks, Erica.
Sociable to Erica. Let's do a sociable.
There we go.
Yes, I agree. 100%. Let me get the mugs here. Here we go.
It's too late. I have a drink.
We'll drink
again.
There we go.
So the Steelers pick is in now. Pick 85, round 3. That guy's stoked.
Wouldn't it be great if Aaron Rodgers came up?
Yeah, and like announced the pick. That'd be hilarious. Like, yeah, I was around. I got nothing else going on.
Hey, I'm still not certain of what I'm doing, but here's the pick.
A quarterback. Yeah.
I think they already did.
I think that you're right. I think they did too.
So we're gonna see. They need to hurry up with these picks. See, the crowd is thinning out a little bit.
Yeah. It's Pittsburgh. I thought they're Pittsburgh tough.
Look at this guy. This guy looks like he plays some football right now. Cam Hayward over here to announce this pick.
Yeah, Cam Hayward. Yeah, he's a big guy.
With the pick, 85th pick, the Steelers select Aaron Rodgers, quarterback.
Yeah. Cal State. Doug looks like he's making a deal.
What was that? Dalen Everett, Georgia, cornerback.
Nice.
Old people live in Pittsburgh. No love for Pittsburgh over here, huh?
Pittsburgh is a lot like Wisconsin, I think.
Yeah, I got no beef with Pittsburgh.
No, I don't have a problem.
Dalen Everett, he's a big game player, always in phase, physical tackler. What's that mean? He's in phase. Like I said, always in phase, so confident.
That he's always in every play.
I find it amazing we haven't drafted anybody from Georgia yet.
Aaron Rodgers announces he's still thinking.
He's talking it over with his wife with green tea.
So here we go. We got so we got next. We got Cleveland next on the clock.
You ever been to Cleveland, Matt?
No. Why the hell would I go to Cleveland?
I don't know. Just checking. I drove through it. Never stayed there. Drove through it.
All right, Matt.
I've pretty much never left Wisconsin besides New York that one time.
So what they mean by to always be in phase is he's always there to disturb, bother, disconcert, or embarrass someone on the field.
It's like every parent ever. All right, so who the Browns going to pick over here? I think the later the... Hang on.
I'm kind of
so they got
interested.
themselves a tackle, Austin Barber from Florida tackle. Patient pass protector, control second level, tight. What are you thinking now?
I think that's good. I pull for Cleveland. Not when they beat us last year. That was another game we should have never lost.
Yeah.
But I pull for them because that team deserves, that fan base deserves something.
It's a good fan base, and they really don't ever get happiness. You know what I mean?
No. I would like to see them do well. It's not been since the days of Bernie Kosar.
He's been to Cleveland, he said.
I've been there too. Yeah, it's bad. Yeah.
Yeah, I just drove through. Looked at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame and kept driving.
Yeah. So tackle is picked over here. Oh, we got a trade a Browns Chargers 3rd round pick. The Browns get, and the Chargers get 4th round pick, 2 4th round picks, and a 6th round pick. So the Browns popping up here a little bit. Yeah, that was a pricey one. They got a couple 4th, couple 5ths. Ron said Cleveland is terrible. The only good thing was Major League, which was filmed primarily in Milwaukee.
Yeah, there you go. Yep.
County
the
Stadium.
Dolphins are on the clock over here.
Oh yeah, now we got to kind of pull for Packers South.
Let's keep this thing moving over here. You know what I mean? I got work in the morning.
Packers South.
The hell is this?
Is that a flipper? Is that a flipper?
Tight end, Will Kackermeyer. What are you thinking there, Dougie boy? I think he's talking to someone else.
No, he looked like he was making a deal. He was on his phone before.
Deal or no deal?
He was young.
Let's just make fun of him. He can't hear
He's
us.
secretly talking to Aaron Rodgers, finding out what's
He can't
happening.
hear, so let's just start roasting him.
That dude is so cool, though. I look at his hairdo and the fur.
The sunglasses.
I bet he smells like high karate cologne.
Yeah. You know he's
I bet he smells like Brute. He smells like Brute cologne.
Brute, yes. It's Aqua Velva.
What's up with the Miami cheesehead on that guy? I have no idea. I think I missed that. Wrong briefcase.
Yeah, that was nice. It is Green Bay South now, though, so we got to kind of pull for Miami.
All right, so the pick is in over here. I thought it was in a while ago. Oh, another commercial break over here.
Yep.
Come on.
They got to stretch it to 10 o'clock. That's what they're doing.
Right. That's all they're doing.
23 minutes.
So coming up next, the Jaguars pick is live.
Yeah. Are we cheering for the Dolphins this year?
I will.
Find
out when they play off.
I mean, I don't want, I'm not like
just,
rooting against
just
them.
in their own little bubble.
I'm not rooting against them, but I don't have that much energy.
See, Eric remembers Aqua Velva. That's bad stuff. It's
Oh, it's terrible. The blue. We were speculating on what you smell like, Doug.
Yeah, and
Blue.
I said high karate cologne. Yes,
You're
yeah.
exactly what I
Doug
smell
smells
like.
like cool water for sure.
Their car.
Old day fur.
Yeah, that's right. He smells like their car.
So did you hit up any other streams there, Doug Boy, while you were going?
Yeah,
What's going
guys.
on?
I did I mention I went on Cheesehead TV and we had a good time. We had a lot of laughs.
Not as much as you do here.
Well, the thing is, I take the energy from here and bring it over there, and they go crazy for it,
Yeah, yeah. I've been on Cheesehead TV's draft shows over the years. Like when I didn't do a stream, always a good time over there. That's just trying to copy.
Good guy. Good guy.
It's like I just like to name drop, this and that and this and that.
Yeah, you just go out there.
Were you over there and you said, "Well,
my good buddy Tom Crabtree," and it's like saying random.
Yeah, Tom Crabtree. Well, I just name dropped Matt Ramage and Mayor Green Bay.
I don't think that worked over there, did it? They were like, "Who?"
I need to name drop Vinny more though.
Thanks, buddy. Yes, thank you.
I need to hold on. I need to make a note. Name drop Vinny more. Okay.
Doug, you are awesome, buddy.
Put that on a post-it. Put it on a post-it.
But Doug, this is the last time I'm going to see you because Matt's going to remember it, and he's going to do all the shows where he's going to interview you, or you're going to be on where I won't be on. I'll be in the background doing stuff, but I'm not on the video.
About to mute you right now.
Yeah, but I have a contract that says Vinny has to be on the show too. I have a contract.
He's talking.
I still want to go back though, Vinny. Were you using Drakkar in a Schwarzenegger voice? Drakkar, remember that stuff? Yeah.
Drakkar. Yes, come on. Yes.
When I was a young man back in the day,
holy crap!
Before I would go out to the bars, we used to go down to HC Prangy and try the colognes there before we go to the bars, and we took the really expensive stuff and spray it on, and then go out. That was the stuff.
Did it work for you, or what's going on there?
What? Hey, look at my wife. She's pretty hot. I did well. Not that cologne didn't work then though. So yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it was the cologne.
I think he's got 100% success rate if he's still married to the same woman. So it's 1 for 1.
Yeah, I don't think that was why though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
New York guy makes his living off Green Bay Packers fans. What are we talking about?
Actually, Doug, if you want to do something fun someday,
he's talking to someone.
Oh, he's talking with someone.
Like he's on the stream, but is he really?
Yeah.
He's over. You see him talking on a phone. I don't blame him. Here we go. Jaguars selection.
He's on there. Hey, do you want me to voice over Doug while he's talking? Hey, Judy, I got to call you back later.
Emmanuel Pregnon, Oregon guard for the Jaguars over here. Firm base, works to finish, football intelligence right there. 314 pound. That's a big human right there.
That is a big human. That's what we wanted. That's the other offensive lineman we were talking about.
Yep. And
he's gone.
Do you see who's on the clock, Matt?
Yeah, the Bears are on the clock.
The Bears still suck.
Ambition to be damn
good. The Bears still suck. The Bears still suck. The Bears still suck. Really suck. Yes, the Bears still suck.
Hat by Matt Ramage.
Right
at MattRamage.com.
That's a high quality hat right there. You know what I mean?
It is. I switched it out for the dad hat. I have 2 of them, but I went this hat. I like this hat better.
I'm the only one not wearing sunglasses over here. You and Dougie Fresh over here got sunglasses on.
I have my Packers. I have my Packers sunglasses on though.
There you go.
I'm nobody.
Hey, you're down
there. I got these at the pro shop for $14.
I'm like Matt's talking crotch. Is what it looks like. Hey, how you doing? All right. Okay. The family.
Doug's still on the phone right now. Yeah. Listen to me, Cicely. I can't go out right now.
I just come on the Matt Ramage show so I can talk to other people.
How do you know
he's having a good time? I feel like he's having a better time than us.
Yeah, well,
he's going. How do you know I'm the father?
Yeah, yeah.
There's tons of guys who wear
first Jimbo Covert over here, 6 overall pick over here.
Yeah, the Bears do something stupid.
Wide receiver from LSU, the Bears get over here. 41 receptions, 4 touchdowns in 2025 career highs. That doesn't seem very impressive.
No.
3 return touchdowns in career. I don't know.
Our new corner is going to shut him down.
Yeah, I'm not real impressed.
Xavier Thomas does not do anything for me.
41 catches, 587 scrimmage yards, 5 total touchdowns.
No.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, murky. Murky at best.
I think they'd reach for him.
Oh.
The second round? Yeah. Or we're in the 3rd round, sorry.
I think Doug is still muted.
Yeah, Doug is muted, but he's talking.
Oh, yeah, because he's talking on the phone. I didn't mute him.
He's talking on the phone?
Hey, he's talking to other people. He doesn't want to talk to us.
This one time on the Matt Ramage show, I was on there. And this fat old man came on and slammed beers really fast.
He's wearing a helmet, dude. That's actually legit. That Niner fan right there. What's going on?
He's got a super cherry. He's wheeling back on.
That dude's rocking, but the pick is in over here. Round 3, pick 90.
Mayor, he's on the phone. Yeah, baby, I'm really on this show from ESPN right now. It's real. Can't you hear it? Listen,
Right, we're gonna see who the Niners picked over here. Let's keep her moving over here. You know what I mean? Facebook commenters wish they were YouTube commenters. Yeah, everyone should be watching on YouTube. That's the spot right there. You know what I mean?
I just don't understand the hate.
For who?
Because all these people who think they know football, right? We don't know. I don't know anything.
I know that.
Oh, thank you, Matt. I appreciate your confidence in me. But I'm saying, listen. I don't know. What did I'm going to have a post coming up that you're going to enjoy, but it's about Don Majkowski, right? We drafted him in the 10th round, the 255th pick. And, you don't know what you're going to get. And along came Don Majkowski.
Yeah, I love me some Don Majkowski, the magic man over there, you know what I mean?
Let's also look at it, too. We also remember watching football when guys got drilled so hard, they'd puke up blood on the sidelines and go back in for the next play.
Yep.
Yeah,
it was interesting.
I don't mean to be graphic, but that's what happened,
Let me know, Matt, if I'm overstepping my bounds, but I'm going to say some guy got into it the other day about Don Hudson. And he's like, he was trash, blah, blah, blah. He can't compete with receivers today. I said, you need to understand something. There was no defenseless receiver penalties back then. There was none of this. And this guy was killing it back then. And while people were trying to kill him.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. First of all, the people who disrespect Don Hudson, they don't know football. They should not be talking about football, and they're morons. Yep. First of all, the whole, he couldn't do it in this day. Well, yeah, because he didn't live in this day.
No.
So, that's a moronic statement. But, to not respect the people who did it back then, NFL wouldn't be what it is today without guys like Don Hudson. So,
yeah, and it wouldn't be what it is today without some mac and cheese, Matt.
What are you doing, Doug?
I'm eating mac and cheese.
It was either mac and cheese.
You're on the phone for a while. Now you come back, but you're eating some mac and cheese. Is that Quick Trip mac and cheese?
That's because people call me and they're wondering how they get on the Matt Ramage show. Like, how do they become cool?
It's not hard. Obviously, you're on here.
Look at he's got me.
You know what I mean? It's not that difficult.
Look at this beautiful mac and cheese.
Hey, I got on with a $25 gift card. So, yeah.
That's all it costs.
This ain't no bowl of ramen. What do you think? I'm Korean, sir? I'm from Wisconsin.
Dude, first of all, everyone eats ramen.
I don't.
Well, yeah, because you have money.
I got my mac and cheese.
I don't have money. Bro, I'm unemployed.
Got my care of the G beer.
I'm the mayor of GB, though. I got work to do with that. Yeah.
What's that? Oh, yeah, mayor, there are no rules.
Yeah, we're in the presence of a mayor, guys.
In the hospital, no rules. Okay. Yeah, that's true, Ron.
Yep.
I don't know.
It's true.
Look, I've been letting everybody know far and wide, that the mayor's ready to take any callers, any challengers, any plays.
We'll just have him going on tour, just chugging beers. Do you think you can chug a beer faster than the mayor?
Wait, what?
Doug, do you want a shot at the title?
No, I'm not.
I'm saying, you want a shot at the title?
Now, on a day when I work out and I have an empty stomach, I can maybe sort of get close, but I don't.
No, he's I gotta prepare, dude. If you gotta prepare, you couldn't do it.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, do you know what we need to do, Matt? We need to get the mayor one of those championship wrestling belts.
Yeah.
Let's say the chugging champion, the Matt Ramage Show chugging champion.
You know how expensive those are? We ain't getting them nothing.
$69. $69.
Well, Doug, if you want to be my hype promoter, right? We could go on tour.
He does look like a promoter too, doesn't he?
Yep. Yeah, and
promoter from Rocky IV.
I will have my people write up a contract. So yeah, we'll get in charge.
This is exactly
See,
what it is.
he's setting it up right now. Look at him. Look at him.
Yep.
He's gearing up. He's gearing up.
Yeah. He's like, he took the bait. He took the bait. The buzzard is circling the carcass. He's using like code words.
My God, Dan Frank just had an Iron Maiden logo. Dude, that is so cool. That is from Killers. Such a great album.
Mayor
Maiden.
versus Rob Gronkowski next year.
I can do him.
Hey, here's
I can
Matt,
take him down.
Picking number 91 over here.
Here's Matt Millen again, and I'm going to destroy this Raiders team just like I did the Lions.
Yeah.
Dude, this guy's always just yapping. You've been up here so many times. Just say the freaking pick, bro. No one
Yeah,
cares
I don't
what stuff
understand
you're
that.
talking about.
Nobody cares. You're not here to entertain us. Just say the name. Took it easy tonight. I'm only drinking Pabst Light.
I'm going to mute my TV pretty quick. This guy doesn't shut the hell up. Like, dude, people think it's like their own personal like freaking podcast. Like, just say their freaking name. That's why everyone's here. Anyway, yeah, that's all we care.
Kneel before Zoon.
Kneel before. That's from Superman, bro.
Yes.
Kneel before Zod.
Third, Texas
I know,
A&M.
God, but kneel before Zoon.
Positional flex, quick hands. Max Unger's who he's compared to.
Matt, Bill, good job.
What are you talking about?
Bill's comment, he needs to re-glue his mustache, Matt Millen, every time he goes up.
Screw Matt Millen, you know what I mean?
Yeah, let's hate him.
So what's going on, Dougie boy? What are you doing over there?
Yeah.
Can you hear us?
He's watching scrambled porn. He's watching scrambled porn.
Dude, I'm just upset I'm out of mac and cheese.
Yeah. See, when I'm done with this, I'm gonna go eat some mac and cheese. That's why.
Dude, I didn't get the family size.
I'm getting a little bit riled up right now because I'm hungry, and we're doing this, and the Packers have no more picks, and I'm like, we should just end it. You know what I mean? Go eat macaroni and cheese. You know
I'm gonna make the show end because I got him mad for his pick.
Yeah, because I want some macaroni and cheese, and we're just still here, and I
You see
work at
that
4
look in his
a.m.
eyes? Doug, look at the look in his eyes.
I know.
He's like
What's the listener? What's our count at, Matt? What's the count look like?
We're at pick 92. We got a few more, like 6, 7 more to go.
There's nine.
How many viewers? How many people are watching?
Oh, 274 people are watching live.
We keep getting bigger. Doug arrived. Because Doug arrived.
And then, those numbers are like fluffed up. That's Twitter. Those people ain't watching.
Oh, we're live on Twitter too. There you go.
Oh yeah, we're live on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter.
Roku.
Trey Zoom the third just got taken. That's the guy
guy
a lot
threw
of
a
people want the
flag.
Packers to take.
Keep in mind, this doesn't include Roku and Fire TV.
Oh yeah,
We
we're
got
on Roku and
too.
Fire TV too.
Oh, I have Roku and YouTube up, and I have another TV on. I just turned them all on the Matt Ramage show. So
There you go. Get those numbers lined up.
I do it. I do it for you, fella.
I used to do the
Care
same
about
thing, Mr. Mayor. Yes.
So the Cowboys select edge Jashawn Barham from Michigan.
What's
Eric
with Michigan?
said, man, I think you should do commentating for the draft. I really do because you get to you get to the pick and you get the show on the road and wouldn't stall. I think you should also be a comedian. I appreciate you, Erica. You know what I mean? I would. Like, I mean, if I had my time, I'd probably yell out some Bears still suck stuff, no matter who, where it was, what was going on. But I wouldn't dig around like, hey, everyone, thanks for hanging out with us. No one cares. They're not here for you, bro. They want to know the pick. So you just say a little thing and get right to it. You know what I mean? That's what I would do, especially in the later rounds.
It sounds like Ricky Gervais when he was talking about the Golden Globes. Say your little speech and get off the stage.
Yeah, he's like, you do your little speech, go F off, and get the hell out of here. It's really what it is, because they're not even. No one's here for the people making the picks. But I get it, you know, like Clay Matthews last year did his thing, and I love that. But
that was great.
I just feel like, you know, there's certain times like Sean Merriman, those type of guys can say what they want to say, but I feel like some people should just get to it. You know what I mean?
Who's Doug talking to? We should know who Doug's talking to at least. He should be telling us.
No, he can hear you.
Do you guys want to know who I'm talking to? Barry, do you want to talk to them? Here, can I put the microphone up here?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sure.
Put him on.
All right, Barry, they can hear you on the Matt Ramage show right now. What do you want to tell Matt about?
What do you got?
Matt, you're the man.
Oh, this is the best part of the show so far. Doug hasn't said anything good yet.
He said you're the man.
Doug hasn't said anything good so far, so I think anything you got is probably better. What's going on over here?
Wait, hold on. Can you hear him, Barry?
No, I can't hear him.
Okay, wait. Say that again, Matt. He couldn't hear you. Sorry.
I said Doug hasn't said anything good yet so far, so anything you got is way better.
Yeah.
Can you hear him now?
I don't think you know how to use a speakerphone there, Doug.
What's happening?
You need to listen to Doug Hype a little more. He knows what he's talking about.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh.
Doug, are you on a BlackBerry right now? Is that a
BlackBerry? Just so you guys know, this is my boy Barry, and we used to be on the same middle school football team together, and we're the defensive ends, and we got like 1,000,000 sacks. We'd meet at the quarterback. That's all. The play we get in the huddle, we just be like, meet at the quarterback, bro. You know what I'm saying?
So how many sacks did you have, though?
Barry,
how many in grade school?
All of them.
He said all of them.
Dude, I was a center, and I would in flag football, I would trip everyone and then block like the defensive tackle and whatnot. And then everyone was like, "This guy is so good because he'd block all these guys." Like, dude, I was breaking all the rules. I was just tripping everyone. I was no athlete.
So Matt's a cheater. He's like,
oh yeah, absolutely.
He's like,
we didn't leave too many sacks out there for other people.
Yeah, we got all the sacks for the whole team.
It was just.
I feel like it was more him than.
Why? We'd have to. It was like a race to see who could get to the quarterback from each side.
Barry, they're saying they think you got more sacks than I do, but I don't know. It's hard for me to remember. What do you think? What do you think the tally was?
Oh, I think Matt's probably right on that one.
Yeah,
I'm looking at Doug Hype over here, and I'm thinking that doesn't scream multiple sack game individually.
Well, I was the same size I am now when I was in like 7th grade. So I was.
This was 8th grade.
Yeah,
Matt.
7th, 8th grade. Yeah, I was one of the biggest guys on the team back then. Before people got their growth spurt.
Is that? I mean, were you like passed over a couple times? Is that why you were the biggest guy in 7th grade?
Yeah, how many grades did you skip? Or did you fail, Doug?
You're the only 18-year-old 4th grader.
4th grade is tough, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I know it.
Yeah, but then everyone got their growth spurt in high school, and then I was just like, the skinny guy. So
yeah, now you're just a skinny guy who's like overage, hanging out at younger parties. Just being weird.
Yes, that's true.
I can see you hanging out at a high school party right now, the way you're dressed.
I got my own play. It was called the Berry Blast.
Yeah, Barry, tell him about the Berry Blast.
I was the guy that got my own play. It was called the Berry Blast. Berry Blast left.
He was the fullback.
Berry Blast right.
Barry was the fullback. And they'd call Berry Blast left or right, and he'd just run it up the gut.
You know what I mean?
Barry sounds like a badass guy.
He was.
Yeah, I feel like he should be on the show, not you.
It's true. You should get him on the show. Barry, I think, had the record for the bench for our team, right, Barry? I think you had the best bench press.
Yeah, in our high school, we had the weak year that year. I had the top bench.
Barry's acting like he's just chill right now, but like
he acting like.
But
Barry, I feel like Barry is he in Michigan? He's somewhere where that's legalized, right?
No, he's in Wisconsin.
No, he's by the state line. He's got to be by the state line to get it easy.
Trademark Berry Blast, yeah.
The trademark.
Yeah. I'm by the state line, man.
Yeah. After my 4th gummy bear, I blasted through.
After my 4th. Yeah,
Doug was the original Billy Madison. So there we go. We got pick 387. We need to wrap this draft up. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's
going great.
Your bedtime, Matt.
What?
It's past mine.
Yeah.
Especially after last night too. So I'm gonna eat some hard-boiled eggs and make my wife suffer tomorrow.
Hard-boiled eggs.
Notre Dame.
Yes. Hard-boiled eggs.
They got him a wide receiver. They got
There you
him
go,
a
the
wide receiver.
Dolphins selection over here. Pick round 3, pick 94, wide receiver Chris Bell out of Louisville. Thick and strong. You know what I mean? I've been described as that a time or two in my day. You know what I mean?
Now see those numbers. Look at that. 72 receptions, 917 yards. That's better than the Bears receiver they drafted. Jeez.
Physical style, you know what I mean? Is out there and getting after it in the middle, you know what I mean?
Yeah, this guy Chris Bell, he's pretty good, big guy, but like he's a project. You know what I mean? You're gonna have to work at this guy on route running, but he's pretty good. I think he'll do all right for the Dolphins.
Hey, first of all, I'm the only one on this show that says, you know what I mean.
Oh no, it's contagious now.
Know what I mean?
I've been on the show too much now. It's becoming a
Yeah,
problem.
you start saying it. You know, it's funny because when I first started doing like my videos, I didn't mean to say it. I said it all the time. And now I say it all the time in like real life. I've always said it a little bit, but now I feel like people
It's
even
kind of your
talking in real life
catchphrase
are
now,
like,
I think.
I'll be talking to like ChatGPT or like AI, and then every response goes, "Yes, I do know what you mean," and then they just start, and then they say whatever they're gonna say every single time. It says, "Yes, I know exactly what you mean." Even AI is like, "Dude, shut it down, stop it."
Man, you're funny.
The Patriots
There you go.
selection over here.
Old style,
They're
baby.
probably gonna select a better crisis manager.
They need a therapist. Maybe a team therapist.
Anyone? I don't care who laughed at that. That's funny. I made myself laugh.
Oh, you're gonna make me choke on my beer, man. Stop.
They need a new crisis manager over there. This is Deion Branch over here on stage.
Barry, how many Reese's Pieces are you eating right now, fella?
Can you hear him, Barry?
What?
He said how many Reese's Pieces have you had?
Just the Miller Lights, man.
He said just Miller Lights, bro.
Yeah, well, that's a weird question. That's a weird question. I apologize for that, Barry. You know what I mean?
Come on, man. Do you think Barry could take me on? You think we could do a chug with Barry?
Eat them, you know. I just.
Oh, did you hear that, Barry?
Reese's Pieces.
Did you hear that, Barry? The mayor said, "Could you out-chug him?"
Oh boy.
This dude is 6'6".
Oh boy.
If Barry out-chug me, Doug.
Barry, what do you think your chances are of out-chugging the mayor of Green Bay?
Does he know how to do a beer bomb?
Barry wants to know how are you at beer bongs.
Dude, first of all, beer bomb, bro. That's my stuff right
He's
there.
all about it.
Yeah, but that's the stuff I did when I was a teenager.
Really
I haven't had a beer bong in a while.
I'll tell you what, Barry used to be very good at it. He's not sure what his ability is right now, but I can tell from first person experience that he's within your class, but I just don't know if at this point in his life he's still there.
Yeah, his grade invented it, dude. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I know. Barry's a pretty big boy. He's a big guy.
Yeah.
He can drink him down.
So the Steelers just traded up, I think.
6 years old.
They did, yes,
Yeah.
they did.
And dude, the mayor's 60 years old, okay, Barry? So age is not an excuse.
He's old. He just never outgrew alcoholism.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna have to get some kind of belt or something, you know, and we'll figure all this out in a playing field, I guess.
All right, so we have the Steelers are up next, are on the clock right now, and then Minnesota twice in a row, Seattle, the Jacksonville, and that's a wrap.
Right now, I'm banging some old style. There
Hey,
you
whoa,
go, Doug. What do you got?
whoa! I don't care. You're banging some old whatever. You know what I mean? You either need to reword it better or keep that to yourself. You know what I mean?
Jesus, that's upsetting.
I don't know why you like that sound so much.
Jennings Dunker just got taken.
Oh my goodness, he did. Jennings Dunker just got taken.
The Steelers.
Iowa guard, Pittsburgh Steelers.
Damn it!
He's
gone. They moved up to get him too. They moved up to get him.
Yeah, the draft's over for the Packers for tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to say something to him, Barry?
No, man.
Okay, Barry's ready to tuck her in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, hey, shout out to Barry over here. You know what I mean?
Shout out to Barry.
They're giving you shout outs there, dog.
Shout out to me. Yeah.
You are awesome, Barry. You're way better than Doug Hype, as he calls himself. I'm not, and he doesn't look very hype to me. You know what I mean?
No, I'm not. Not at all.
I'm not either, dude. Last night
They just said that you're way better than me, and they like you better, Barry, better than Doug.
Yo, just gotta know what's up, and
yeah, he's like
realize.
You know his thought. They know ball.
Yep.
Oh, look at this mullet, bro. This red mullet is just.
Dude. I know. That's what I said.
Wind. It could have been. Could have been great, but yeah.
I just didn't know if I was on air.
You're still on air, Barry. You're still on air. Yeah, dude. It's a lot of pressure to be on air 24/7. You know.
I've been on air for fucking 4 hours now. 4 hours. 4 hours of just pretending to care what's going on.
Barry says a lot of pressure.
I've been there with you. Vinny's been there with you.
Just on air on the random.
Yeah, dude. Barry didn't have a choice. I just made him go on air. He said there's a lot of pressure.
Hey, we're glad you did because the show was dying.
Dude, my channel was showing this dunker guy throwing a bale of hay up in the air over like a high jump bar.
If you have never thrown a bale of hay, then you probably lived a pretty good life. You know what I mean? Because people who live on farms, they work very hard. Good people, but they work very hard, way too hard.
I never thrown bale no hay.
I've baled hay before. I worked on a ranch for like 4 hours.
It's hard work. That's all I'm saying.
Dude, I'll tell you, one time I was baling hay and my arms gave out after a while because it's like you're just throwing 60, 70 pounds around nonstop, and
no, that's when you were skinning the animals, making your coat.
Yeah, but also my arms just gave out. I couldn't lift anything anymore, and a 10-year-old kid just came over and started tossing them around, and I was like, these ranch kids, they're like grown men.
Those farm boys are tough, dude. Growing up, you don't mess with them.
I know a lot. Like I live in a small Wisconsin town. I work with.
They didn't have a daughter. That's the sad part.
I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. You guys talk. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, Vinny's running the show now.
Yes.
Okay, Vinny.
All right. I want to hear more about
First of all,
the duo. Yes.
Back again.
I want to hear more about the Racine duo. What years did you guys play?
Oh, okay. So we graduate like 97.
Okay. Yes, I know. I'm old. Yeah.
This is back when the Southeast Conference, Racine Case, Racine Park were powerhouses, you know what I'm saying, in football.
Yeah. I remember those years. Yeah.
We played a lot against.
I was 80s, but I remember when you guys, because I kept track of some of that stuff.
The years are like, Brent Moss is a little bit like before us, but, Racine Park had a bunch of NFL guys or college guys played for Badgers. And,
and the Racine Case had none.
And we had none. I mean, at least our year.
Yeah. Didn't you guys have to play like Bigfoot and stuff like that back then, or were you guys a different class?
Bigfoot? We were whatever the top class was in football. I don't know, whatever the...
Yeah, I'm not saying Bigfoot, the mythical creature.
Whatever the top level football was what we were in.
Yeah, we were Division One.
Division One, okay.
We were in the toughest conference in the whole state with, Park, all these others were the best schools in the whole state, basically. At the time, I don't know what it's like now, but at the time it was like and any kid that was going to the NFL or a big time player was coming from like these schools.
Yeah.
It's all about coaching at that level,
Yeah, and a bunch of the schools, Kenosha had a bunch of Badgers, right? Like running backs come out of Kenosha. Those guys were in our division.
Kenosha Trumper won state a bunch of years.
Yeah. Racine Kenosha area, that was pretty good football teams.
Yeah. And Racine.
Yeah, what's his face from Kenosha was he's a running back. Melvin Gordon was from
Kenosha, Melvin Gordon, right? Yep. And there's been a couple other ones too.
Kevin Berry went to Park.
Oh yeah, Kevin Berry. Do you remember U71, the big formations from back in the 2000s? Kevin Berry played against us. He was our buddy. He's a good buddy. I still talk to him on Facebook and stuff.
Yeah, good.
He won the state player of the year on offense and defense. He was so good. Yeah.
Okay, here comes
those were good times.
Yeah, it sounds like a blast. I just laugh at the age when people say I graduated high school in '97, and I'm like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, we're young bucks here. You know what I'm saying? We're young guys.
I graduated in 1984.
Coming into our own now.
Yeah.
Study less and party more. We're the class of 84.
Did you hear that? Mayor said he graduated in 84.
And I finished in 88. So yeah.
And Vinny did 88. So we're all within like a decade-ish. Well, let's
Yeah,
give or
but
take, I guess.
the mayor, I don't know if it was like it for you, but I know football for us was like Class A, Class B, Class C.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And you know, you might find this amazing, but I wasn't a football player, but I was a hockey player. I played a lot of hockey. With that.
See, because at 85, we were Class B champions in Madison. I went to an all-boys private Catholic school. We were Holy Name Highlanders. So, yeah.
Holy Name. That's cool.
Yeah, it was in Madison. Yeah, on the west side of town. Yeah. So it was
It was
like
the
going
English
to
back
high
then.
school.
Played hockey and smoked weed. Yeah. A lot of it.
A lot of it.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Hey, if you guys want to do something fun someday, go for a car ride with the mayor and Matt and just drive through Green Bay, and they'll tell you all about how they grew up in Green Bay. If you want to laugh for like 2 hours, it is the greatest time.
You should do those tours and charge money for it. You know what I'm saying? Like the Green
I
Bay
wish,
tour.
hey, when I was there, I wish to God I would have filmed it. It was so funny, guys. It was amazing.
Hey, I could have nothing to do with any of you guys. Just put me in the car with Matt Ramage and some weed for 2 hours and we'll have some fun.
Oh, you're going to be laughing like crazy. Seriously.
Yeah, Matt will tell you about all of his scandalous things with trees.
The hollow tree. The hollow tree.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Good times.
It was good times. Yeah, good times. Good times.
Yeah. That's good times, man.
All
My
right.
ticker board just shut off. It's 10 o'clock. The hell?
I'm just kidding.
Oh, we're down to 2 picks, Matt. 2 picks
We
remaining.
got Seattle pick us in, and we got Jacksonville, and that's a wrap.
Yeah.
And
Just one time.
Yeah.
Are you streaming tomorrow too, Matt?
No, I got to work
No.
till noon. I did, yeah. I know those later rounds, you know what I mean?
Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah, I do know what
You
you
know what I
mean.
mean?
Oh, they took
That's
Julian Neal
ridiculous.
from the Seahawks. Ooh. That's the guy the Packers wanted to get, Julian Neal.
So I heard he was. Andy Herman called him the most Packersy Packer
Yeah.
pick ever.
He's a very Packersy type pick, but we didn't get him.
Julian Neal from Arkansas, vertical speed, efficient mover, occasionally hesitant. That's me too. I'm occasionally hesitant.
Occasionally
Yeah.
hesitant, yeah.
I
He's
mean,
pretty
this is like
decent.
mac and cheese there or something. I'm not.
He likes the mac and cheese.
I do. Mac and cheese and Coors Light. Those are my things.
Yeah, dude. He's our player.
My things are steak and hams.
Your TV froze. Oh, Philly Boys TV froze.
Well, one pick left in the whole day.
Yep.
One pick left. Round 3, pick 100. The pick is in. They seem excited.
Dude, there's nobody left there in Pittsburgh. The whole place is empty.
Is it really?
Yeah, they just showed us shot from a blimp.
Yeah, everyone's kind of gone at the end of the.
Green Bay wasn't like that. They
No.
were hammering. They were trying to find a place to pee.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
No,
Jalen
Green-
Husky, Maryland, safety. That's the last pick of this
his
day.
cornerback.
Deep half player, quick runs, reads, 11 career interceptions.
And that is the end of day 2.
So there we go. There we go. The end of day 2. I appreciate you, Mr. Mayor, hanging out with us, and Doug Hype,
Yeah,
and your
thanks for
buddy over
having us.
here.
Thanks for
And a
having
big
me.
shout out to
and
Matt
Ultimate.
Freilich as well.
And Bear Dog.
Appreciate it.
Bear Dog.
Bear
Yes.
Dog. I like
Shout out
that.
to Quick Trip.
Yeah, shout out to Quick Trip. You know, be sure to check out Quick Trip's YouTube page. I was a guest judge over there on their Chopped show.
Shout out
And,
to Mac and Cheese.
Yeah, it was all mac and cheese, baby. Go ahead and check that out and see how I did.
Next.
Nice. Did you film that in your hometown, man?
Me?
Yeah.
No, it was.
When you went that trip?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was up there close to La Crosse. I forget where it was.
Yeah.
It was like it was like I forget what the town it was. It was a place I'd never been before. You know,
Yes,
way
and
up there.
pay attention to Matt's social media because I'm sure next week we're going to do a
Yeah,
wrap
we'll do
up.
a draft recap.
Yeah.
Maybe we can get Doug to meet.
If we're
join
still
up
out,
again.
and if still we're still out of jail and none of us
Mayor.
have been arrested since then, you know.
All right, we're gonna wrap this show up right now because I gotta, take the number 2 if I ain't gonna lie to you. You know what I mean? It's been a long stream. We've been at 4 hours. Where we at? 4 hours and 10 minutes on this stream. So we're gonna wrap this thing up. Big shout to Doug Hype. Big shout to the mayor. Big shout to Barry, Matt Freilich jumping on. You know what I mean? And see you all on the other side. And next week, stay tuned. We're gonna do like some draft recaps and whatnot. And we got some good stuff coming up over here. You know what I mean?
All right. Had a blast. Thank you.
There we go. Go, Pat, go. Doug Hype! The mayor! We're out of here, baby. Go, Pat, go.
Go, Pat, go. Thanks, Vinny.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, everybody.
Really, 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 really,